Hello, we're back again with another PSA circuit, and we're about on time too. We had some dropouts, but we still have a nice bracket of I believe 60 people, and we're about to have a slightly new or somewhat new commentary duo. We have Akimi as usual, but we also have a new commentator, Kraken Atkins, commentating today for us. So without further ado, I will hand it off to them. Alright.
Alright. Hello everybody, welcome to Public Service Announcement Circuit Qualifier. Obviously, this is one of your commentators, Akimi, and with me we have...
It's me! What's up, what's good, what's cracking? My name is Kraken Atkins, excited to be here for some multiple type of arena action. Fourth qualifier, I've been watching from the sidelines, but I'm glad to be on the mic. Thank you all for having me. I'm ready.
Alright. I didn't really rehearse anything else, so let's get
we definitely didn't.
Much like our shield RPS, we wing these, so...
I think we got this. I mean, we do know that we have like 60 people, nearly a 64-person bracket. I mean, the consistency from the player base and community throughout these qualifiers has been fantastic. Just constantly maintaining these high numbers and high entrants. And it's just like, it's definitely a service that we have to shout out to the PSA server itself, Kikoho and Tinchi and everybody behind the line to make sure the circuit is ran as properly as it has over the past 4 episodes, you know?
Mm-hmm. And yeah, with all these high amounts of contestants every time, thank you for all the support that y'all put in.
For sure. But speaking of y'all, there's one mention of y'all that is very, very relevant to the multi-blood type community. That's going to be none other than YallEasy, who I think we're going to be having on stream first, up against the one and only blitzsprite, who's there to the lobby with that red arc ready to go. And I'm loving the Cowey palette that we're seeing there.
There's a red Arcwake dressed in all white, I believe.
Yep, with the blonde hair too. I'm feeling it.
Oh yeah, I have my different colors. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, do you have like modded colors?
I have my own modded colors, that's why.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, for me it's just it's a yellow shirt and blonde and then like the yellow eyes and stuff.
Makes sense.
But yeah, we are here. We thank you all, early birds here supporting. I mean, while you're here and while we're waiting for YallEasy to get this stuff started, be sure, ! Matchery in the chat, you know the vibes. Hit those. Let me pull it up with you guys just to kind of follow along. Yeah, you have contributions that you're able to do. We're currently at $25 in the pot. Of course, this is a circuit, so it's all leading to the top 16 qualifier that we ran at the end of it. But the individual ones matter, and if you want to sweeten the pot for the player base that we have here tonight, it'd be greatly appreciated. But we're jumping right into it. YallEasy, blitzsprite, Koma, Kashima, and Red Arc. Up to bat.
It is one of the more disadvantageous matchups for Koma, but it's a recent discovery from none other than Lucy. We're seeing that we have some pretty spicy set play that Koma can do. So one touch against this red arc might actually spell the end for this round. The issue is, how is he going to get the hits?
Yeah, we see YallEasy swinging them normals, trying to utilize the armor to navigate. Forced to pot the moon drive early, he's stuck in the corner, but a shield B can turn the tides.
An immediate shield BC on that moon skill. Can't shield back after a moon skill. Here comes the Oki set play. Keeping it in the corner. Here comes the command grab. Full confirm on the corner and the reset.
There's no escape, it seems like blitzsprite. As soon as they found themselves locked to the left side of the screen, the content nature of just blocking it out did not pay off from that command throw and the subsequent follow-ups. Good pressure from YallEasy.
And blitzsprite not counteracting the armor there. If Koma ever uses that armor, be prepared to use an EX move because that is going to break that armor immediately. Nice. Right.
Indeed. blitzsprite with like a bunch of resources to work with here in a moment in terms of magic circuit. Oh my gosh, what happened?
Looks like blitzsprite committed to an early throw. Nice and out of the air. Full screen confirmed. Just going back to neutral. Easy trying to get that shield, trying to build back that moon gauge.
Oh.
Ahead.
Okay, yeah. Cancel.
That plus frames. Out. There it is.
I love that. With the plus frames.
Delays.
Yeah, those are just solid like decision making in the entirety of that sequence, the delays, and then also just the escape from that plus frame situation from Coma in the first place. That could be like one of Coma's like threatening win conditions. I could think off that super blitzsprite, ready for it defensively.
Good. Goes for the delay shield BC. Oh, here's the armor again. We are just holding forward.
I love it. Okay. Ooh, look at the navigation, the double jump straight through the work fireballs. YallEasy staying in there.
YallEasy actually just started the swing. Here comes a massive pressure string here. But just uses the heat to get out. This should be a full confirm. Drops it accidentally.
Okay, not all hope is lost. The IAD able to seal the deal with blitzsprite. Looking nice. Gonna be able to seal out that round one. Game one, excuse me. Yeah, I'm liking YallEasy's willingness to try to keep the matchup as close as possible, right? I mean, we were talking about like what the significant kind of roadblock is gonna be for YallEasy is like navigating around the rock neutral. These have been played pretty up close, so.
blitzsprite not afraid of Coma's defensive options. Completely whiffs because Arcade was still in the air. It's unfortunate timing on the command grab, which leads him back into the corner for a full screen set play situation.
Yeah, no moondrive to work with either. You gotta block this old-fashioned way. The double overhead, beautiful stealth there from blitzsprite. A near perfect on that interaction.
See how YallEasy is gonna maneuver around this?
Whoop!
And the completely out of nowhere EX Rekka. Trying to get something started. Clash, immediate cancel into a full screen confirm.
Slam dunk.
Well, yeah, this is the cheap stuff. After a hard knockdown like that, Coma can actually straight up just use the Rekka to go for a high-low meaty.
Amazing. Good utilization of that tech. Definitely was what was needed. And now, you know, we had the hypothetical perfect for the first round. The actual perfect for the second round going to YallEasy. So much needed momentum here.
Oh my. Maintain the momentum with the Moondrive cancel. Continuing the pressure. Here it is. Which side are we going?
Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, what a drop.
Both players dropping. Oh my gosh, we're actually seeing a last arc on our first stream match. Let's go.
Look, I've been there. Sometimes you just forget. You're in the heat of the moment. YallEasy trying to maintain momentum. I had to punish, and now look at me.
Alright, we're just gonna go straight ahead, full throttle, and immediately dies.
That is a heartbreaker, YallEasy. Trying to keep it together, but blitzsprite one step ahead with that shield last arc, and sealing the deal with a 2-0 victory on our first stream match. blitzsprite winning 2-0.
Sometimes you just pull out all the stream, and apparently sometimes just doesn't.
Look, I mean, Piko knows how to pick up. First round match for PSA Qualifier 4, we already have the last arc. That's good vibes going forward, in my opinion.
Fair enough, fair enough. So let's see here. Where is this thing? Nope.
Let's see, checking out the bracket action. So yeah, blitzsprite. Looks like blitzsprite is this stream match was the first match to finish on the bracket there. So blitzsprite in that round 2, awaiting the victor, Sosic Nash trying to lead EDMC.
So we are waiting on our next round of players here. So how are we all doing today?
Doing good, doing good. Vibes are nice here on a Sunday. I mean, I'm happy to be indoors commentating, not outside, because it's like 100 degrees here, but...
Dear Lord! Meanwhile, where I'm from, it's like 60. It's so nice out.
Oh, that sounds amazing. No, I don't. I'm allergic to outside in this time in Southern California. I'm also allergic to my energy bill, but that's another story.
Oh,
because
God.
the AC is cranked up, like...
Cranked up, increases the power bill. Like, well, there goes all my money.
Yeah,
For a
yeah.
good cause. Good cause of not melting in the summer. The bad kind of melting, not the actual good melting.
Oh yeah, melty in the summer, but no melting in the summer. If you catch my drift.
We always want to melt in the summer. Melt in the winter as well. Melt all year long.
Yup.
Just don't actually melt, which in that case you might be dead.
I'd imagine so. You know, I like in terms of bodies melting. I don't even know how that'd be possible. But if it were to happen, I don't think you have a pulse. Like,
it would have to be incredibly hot. This is an incredibly morbid topic that we got into. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna put it on a very vlog player conversation. You're the one that brought it up, so.
A very vlog. Look, now you're all putting me in heat. I'll just have to lose this argument at least once and I'll chill out.
Akibi's too good. How do I keep up with this? Like, the puns, it's all spurred off from talking about the summer in the first place. Oh my gosh.
Y'all gotta get a little crafty.
You're just too cool.
Too cool for school, which is great because I've already graduated.
Word?
Word. Oh,
Alright, somebody.
Dashknocker is our
Dashknocker.
contestants versus Yosoro.
Cool, cool. Hopping from the red arc to the regular arc.
After beating up one coma, she calms down. She's like, you know what? I'm gonna keep it cool. Let's go again.
I can take you in any form. No problem.
Now we're just waiting on Yosoro to hop into the stream match. See if Dashknocker has what it takes. Coma actually one of the more favorable matchups in the Arc Coma matchups. Which is very surprising.
Interesting. Why is that, if you don't mind me asking?
So, both Arc and Coma are in-fight characters. So, but Coma has more options when it comes to defensively, and offensively he still has that armor to kind of plow through Arcwade's mash attempts or defensive attempts. And both characters kind of have a very similar damage output, I want to say, especially in the corner.
Got it. I'll keep that in mind. Let me stop hogging the setup here so we can get on with this.
Everyone with the good luck, have funs with the it's good to see you.
It's customary, you know?
Is there any other ones that are like degenerate and rude?
Let's see.
I'm disbanding the room. Be the one that doesn't actually own the room. Just go, I'm disbanding the room.
What did they mean by this? They have no control.
Alright.
Yusura. Yeah, I just checked the history here, the Carfax here for Yusura as it pertains to PSAs. The two that they have entered, gotten top 8 in both of them. 5th in the first one and seventh in the second one. So,
Yeah,
you
Yusura
know,
consistent. Oh, immediate trade. Doesn't follow up on that offensive train there. And immediate first start. In the corner overhead. Maintain plus frames to the EX. And we're not blocking the overheads.
yes, I have overheads of my own. Fight my way out of this corner. Yusura gonna be granted the knockdown for this.
Block on the left, right. Here's some plus frames. Yeah, one thing about Arcade, she has so many ways of maintaining that pressure back with cheating with plus frames.
I like the way you phrase it. Cheating with plus frames. Not merely utilizing them, just straight up cheating.
Ain't no other character in the game have that many plus frames compared to Arcade.
Look, you ain't never lied. She's a menace.
Patience! And immediately crouch shielding back, but that gets you fataled on a shield B into a full corner combo, which is one of the best places that Arcade wants you to put you. Moondrive? Moondrive again? Again now.
Okay, yeah, the Moondrive allowing Dashknocker to at least fight themselves out of this corner. Still has some ground to make up. You can see Yusura playing it super passive, but gets whiff punish in the process. Ooh,
Want to see
okay.
Dashknocker start utilizing some, yeah, there we go. Some reversals like this mean to get a lot of moon gauge back, as well as get that corner position. Just chucks him back in the middle there.
Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. I respect the attempt on the edge here. It's good presence of mind. Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Things get ugly.
Should not be dead yet. No. Yasora maintaining that pressure. Yeah, we're out.
I like it. Whoa! Not the end of the world here. Just a sliver though. Commits to the 3C. No follow-up afterwards. Just getting hit with the punish, and Yusura will be able to take game 1.
I do like Yosora actually playing very, very safe at that last end there. Doesn't really need to commit too much, but against Koma, that's kind of scary, especially if he's in the corner. A run-up throw can be a very deadly thing to happen to you, because some of his best damage comes from command grab starter if he's in the corner.
Right. I'm actually really glad that you mentioned that, because I was noticing that about Yusura's playstyle too. When they have life lead, there's like so many backdash that I saw coming from their play, even like in giving up corner positioning and such.
Oh man, you would love 3C. The armor through the entirety of the DP, and Koma was still recovering fast enough to punish it. And we don't care, we're doing it again.
You know what? You gotta let them know you're not scared.
True. Can't let them smell the fear, otherwise, they'll just run you over. Now, however, there is some merit to not jumping the gun.
Yeah, case-by-case basis. I mean, you saw right now, definitely in full control. You can see, yeah, just this measured approach, in and out, bobbing and weaving. Just keeping Dashknocker on their toes. A fantastic interrupt as soon as they were trying to get some pressure going. It's an unfortunate drop, though.
They're just gonna train moon gauges there. Overhead, maintain plus frames again. Reversal baited. Not too big of a damage loss there.
Yeah, and I mean, in situations like that, with the kind of frequency in which Yusura has been opting for that reversal DP, you know, if you get a call on one with a punish, you want to make sure that it hurts to dissuade it from any further.
Uh-oh, big damage.
All right, massive.
Yosora
Okay.
waking up with the throw.
I like it. Maybe it was the mind games. Yusura was like, yo, I've done so many wake-up DPs, they're gonna bait it right here, and I'm just gonna hit them with the wake-up throw. They'll never see it coming. I'm a genius.
Which is funny, because as we saw earlier, Dashknocker did try to use like a delayed B throw to beat, or just like command grab if he's blocking too much, which beat DP, but because his command grabs are also throw involved, that would also beat it.
The layers. Ayo, popped up in the air. Was not ready for that one. Fatal countered out Yusura.
Oh. Toss, this should be dead here.
Oh my god.
Unless Yosora drops the combo and just goes back into plus frames anyways. Can't match there.
Yeah, works out. Had the wall bounce corner throw twice there. Couldn't find anything on the combos, but maintaining the pressure is what matters at the end of the day. Yusura was able to do just that, and we'll be getting the 2-0 victory over Dashknocker. Koma can't catch a W on stream yet. Koma, please.
Any Komas in chat? Raise your spirit bombs there. I don't watch Dragon Ball, I'm sorry.
I think they need to raise their hands for the spirit bomb. They don't actually raise the spirit bomb. I mean, Goku, I guess, technically is raising the spirit bomb. Like, I don't know if that counts as like conjuring it or raising it. He has it above his head, so.
Surprised we're seeing such a big resurgence in Koma gameplay too, which is actually kind of interesting since Koma at the beginning was considered very good, and then heavily fell off in the middle. And it looks like he's getting another popular resurgence right now.
Yeah, I like it. You know, you can definitely tell that people have been pushing the character as of late. Lucy being like the clips that I've seen, as you mentioned, with like the new Oki and just like some of the routes that have been discovered as of late. The character's stock is on the rise, and I'm happy to see it. As corny as I feel like Koma is, he is kind of cool. Like I like some of the animations, his arc drive, and everything. So
no, Koma's a very cool character. You can't deny that. And if you do deny that, you literally do not play this game. Or you do, and you just hate Coma and grapplers. That's totally fine, I guess.
Everyone's entitled to their opinions.
Everyone hates grapplers, but there's like... Coma is like the one grappler that I just don't think I can hate too much. So here we have it. We're stopping about Coma, we're actually talking about the other buff dude in the Melty community. The Vlov here, and we have Star as Alco. And Piko immediately with the start of a very strong start if it drops it immediately.
Yeah, that could have been chaos immediately. Fortunately for Star, they're going to be able to live to see the light of day. Living on a prayer, though, as they're stuck in this corner. Vlov just menacingly pressuring.
Now, oddly enough, Alco is interestingly both very suffering in neutral against Vlov and also not suffering at all. Specifically because of Moonskilled Laser.
Right, the 6PC. Yeah, just a nice, you know, full screen check that is decently fast if you're able to find an opportunity to get it out.
The one thing about Star, though, is that usually he doesn't really revolve his neutral around that tool. So he's very much a fundamentals kind of like play Melty by the book, but this kind of lets him get run over. This should be an arc drive. Yep.
Yeah, I can kind of see that in their play just from the round 1 alone. You know, a lot of the neutral game that's being played there where Star actually tried to navigate around the fireballs and everything that was on the screen there from Piko, rather than feeding into the full screen zoning type of playstyle. And you see that paying off now, able to get a low shield off in the distance with a punish in the first point of momentum that they've had in this match this far. Ooh, look at Piko's defense.
Corner. Plus, and calls him out with the 5C. Dash full screen, send her all the way over there. There it is! A Moonskill Laser. This is why she can be pretty strong against Vlov. But it is much a big commitment because you do have to spend 1 bar for the Moonskill and the meter needed for EX Laser.
Point them out, point them out.
That was expensive, but it did take the round. I do agree that if you can take the round, spend everything you got.
Yeah, it's taking the round though. It has activated. Vlov formed a chill mode. Yeah, you're chilling a bit in terms of block stun. Just stuck there full screen trying to find a way out. Yikes.
And there should be a full screen confirm. Yep. Chooses to go with the EX Icicles as opposed to the Ice Carpet. Specifically for longer knockdown.
Man, I've been really impressed with Piko's defensive sequences thus far when Star is able to get in. Like, there's been some nice re-jumps and, you know, double overheads and such, but Piko's just been on it. There it is.
Now, I'm surprised that Star actually didn't go for, like, a defensive heat there. Look at all that chip damage that he can also just recover from right now. Go.
Yeah, they're just in the zone. They're just constantly threatening. Oh my gosh, that was a perfect activation on that orb to threaten the counterpart for Piko into the arc drive. Playing the momentum-heavy approach and just keeping the resources locked and loaded for the execution at the end paid off there for StarXunderscore.
I see everyone saying, like, take the throw. Yeah, when you have the orb right there, you cannot take the throw. In that situation, if you take the throw, you die. Yeah. So mashing could have been the correct answer, but it was wrong.
It's just one cool thing about Aloko's kit, right? You know, having those orbs to enhance the value of your throws should you activate them just makes her that much scarier to block.
Yep. The B laser, and 2B unfortunately does not hit that IAD somehow. Oh.
The layers of safeness there were incredible. Star just jumping at Piko menacingly. Meanwhile, the orb hooking it up in the back with the fatal counter. Beautiful.
Oh no, that's fatal. And drops the column, but we're just back into it with another reset. Turns up a little bit.
Ooh. Okay. Very tense pacing here right now. You can see Star, once again, just trying to utilize navigation. Ready to explode with that magic circuit yet again. Oh!
Oh wow, called out the other laser after the initial charge B laser. Okay.
Interesting end around that combo. Oh my gosh! Yeah, Star is, I actually like the sequences of where they're utilizing the laser at the end of the day, it's pretty, you know, measured in its approach. But it feels like pretty much every time that I've seen them go for like the 226B or the 6BC, it is hit. Like they're just finding the gaps perfectly.
Piko stuck in the corner again. Just when he's able to play, he's not able to get any openings. Meanwhile, when he's stuck in the corner, Star is able to find every way to possibly just open Piko up, and this should be instantaneous death.
Tech catch. That was beautiful. Star taking the fight to Piko. It was looking. I really just liked the sticking to the gameplay that Star had from the jump, right? Like, even in the round one, despite what the result was, we could definitely see Star's game plan and willingness to close the gap, you know, find a way in and maintain the pressure on Piko. And Piko's defense in the beginning was absolutely fantastic, but the more layers that Star added and then finding those lasers here and there within the neutral game, just shaking up the match, really paid off there at the end of the day. That was very impressive play.
Yeah, Alka also being one of the more trickier characters to play, trying to maintain that offensive pressure while also at the same time making sure your opponent does and doesn't respect the orb is kind of a difficulty in itself. So well done by Star to maintain that offensive pressure that Alka can dish out.
Indeed, indeed. All right, this next match that we have coming up here, it's commentator bias matchup. We're going to be having Masoma and YallEasy coming up here next based off of what I see in the lobby. So yeah, Masoma, if I'm not mistaken, won PSA Circuit Qualifier number 3. So returning, trying to get more points on the board.
Trying to make sure he maintains that status to
Ooh.
in that last rally.
Before we get started here, I just saw something that I definitely want to give some attention to. Exclamation point Matcherino in the chat. Shout out to Mick with the $50 donation on that Matcherino. You love to see it. We're currently sitting at $75 right now. So, I mean, yeah, just wanted to make sure that we give a shout out to Mick because, my gosh, thank you. If you want to join Mick in terms of shout outs or just supporting the scene, I think there's a goal of $100. You can feel free to exclamation point Matcherino. Contribute what you'd like. Beautiful.
Everyone just
you
would love Blob, you would love 3C, you would love these donations.
You would love the bag.
You love the bag. God, I will say YallEasy's name.
It's
Why?
YallEasy. What are you talking about? I don't... Excuse me?
I'm
Oh
going
jeez.
to
Icon in that. Somebody take a screenshot of that, yo. Or actually, like, I don't know how I feel about this.
This is what you wanted.
Look, I am here to support Noel, the character. As far as our player base and our views, our ideals, it's unexpected.
Anyways, Noel versus Vlov. This is also another interesting matchup for the Vlov character as well. Noel, having a good mid-range game, is able to fight Vlov on like very similar terms. Obviously, full screen is going to go directly to Vlov, but she still has ways to like approach from the mid-range. And it's not like far-range Vlov is too scary. Oh no.
Yeah, it just requires patience in my experience. Like, I definitely agree with you, it's not impossible, but it's something that you have to not be, super anxious about or like force the situation. Just take your advantage as you get it. YallEasy doing a fantastic job of that thus far. Into the corner we go.
Oh my gosh. Is there going to be a reset opportunity? Yep, there is. Noel players just love their cheeky resets in the middle of their strings.
I like it. Wonderfully executed, and you just saw how explosive Noel can be once she finds her way in. YallEasy.
Oh no. A little bit of a drop, but still able to maintain that pressure. Gets the reset. Oh no, what?
Not like this.
In here?
Not like this.
Not like this is right. What happened? Oh no. The internet exploded.
Internet melted.
Internet melted.
All right, Masoma's back in the lobby, but I'm not sure what the word is. Let's see.
Good on that one. Dot 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 dot. Ellipses.
Yeah. It seems as if it is related to connection, unfortunately. You hate to see it.
Yeah. Hilariously, thankfully with Melty, it is actually kind of easy to replicate, like, a round end.
Yeah.
Because like you have your bar charges. I don't know how else to say it actually. Because you have like the charge to build up both moon gauge and bar, and then you could just spend the meter for something, I guess. Match is lagging. Okay, that makes sense. We can't really see it on our end because we're just spectating. So.
Yeah.
And according to chat, we have the Fajita sweep.
Word? Hold on. I mean, guess while we have the time, we could do a little bit of overview of the brackets. Fajita sweep. Oh my gosh, yeah, no, that really did happen. FajitaEatah 2-0 victory over Ultima Leo, 2-0 victory over Giuseppe, and a freshly reported 2-0 victory over Lucy for the top 16 winner tag qualification.
That's one spicy fajita, let me tell ya.
I'd say so. Heating up here. In terms of other winners quarters matches that are happening, there's OmniSScythe and Barrel in the other bracket, Yusro and Reaper. And Safe is awaiting the winner of Tenchi and ADRX1. Infinity awaiting the winner of Hyde and Shishi. That's actually marked for stream, so we may have that soon. Lots of comas.
Lots of comas. As for who Lucy was playing, I'm not sure. She does have a lot of different types of characters, so... Could have been the Ruh, could have been the Vlav, could have been the, Wark. Take your pick. Throw a dart on the character dartboard and you should be able to get the, should be able to get it. I don't know.
Yeah, Lucy is hilarious. It got to a point when it came to Heatwave graphics for a few of them. I just took a screenshot of the multiple type mini character select and just marked out whatever characters that she didn't play. So like it would just be a graphic of just like the character select and all the characters that she did play appeared on the image. It's just like, I don't know. I'm not gonna choose one. They played like half the roster.
So here's a question for you. What music do you have in your game lobby?
You could change the game lobby music?
Yes!
I didn't know that. I just
So
have the
if you press
default
start-
music.
If you press start, it's the fourth option, select BGM.
Oh, I mean, I need Mario's theme. Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. That's a... Yo, let's go. Yeah, I mean, answer to your question is actually in the lower world. This is actually my favorite theme in the
Okay,
game. I'm
cool.
gonna
It's mine too. It's mine too. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm about to set it for everything. Like rank match, player match, route menu. I can have it playing everywhere. Like it's fine with me.
I mean, not like Mario, but at least its theme is great.
Yeah, the theme is a banger. My favorite combination is the fountain stage with the Mario theme. Although I do like Mario stage. Basically, I might be on the same vibe as you. Like I like everything that Mario came with besides Mario himself, the character. Because I love the stage that he came with, and I love his theme. So
Is that just bias?
potentially,
You're right. It's definitely bias.
I don't like watching his arc drive. I'll tell you that.
Why? Because Noel's getting bullied?
Yeah.
You know what? That's valid. That's valid.
The Noel Mario intro, so it makes me laugh every time though, because like I mean they have their banter, but at the end of Noel's statement, she does the little like mouth clicks. That it's just like the pettiness. I could feel it from miles away. Noel deserves better.
Please, I just want a raised paycheck. It was like, think about it. Think about it. Still kind of vibing. Who knows what's going on right now?
Yeah, we're working it out, figuring it out. Bracket is still moving and grooving, though. There is another qualifier for top 16. Phantom was able to get the 2-1 victory over Lunar.
Excuse me? Oh my.
Yep. So Phantom moves on to the winner's side top 16, joining FajitaEatah.
Lots of big upsets right now. We'll see if we have some more. I wouldn't doubt it if there's more. So.
Yeah, I mean, with a stacked tournament like this is hold on. This is okay. It's on the bigger side of like the PSA brackets because like the smallest one I've seen is actually the previous one that had like 45. This one's at 60. So, with that amount of players, just a level of competition. I mean, we're seeing like round 2 matches that are typically, could be reserved for like a top 8 type of set in terms of like I see Tinchi and 80RX1, Star and Piko that we just had. It's a stacked bracket.
Yeah, definitely. It's actually kind of funny. I believe I've never participated in any one of these, aside from being in commentary for all of them.
Look, everybody's on the grind, but Akimi is on a different grind. There's nothing wrong with that. You're awesome at what you do, so...
Fair enough. Oh. Ah, yes, another coma. Let's go!
Aw, snap. Shishi, do you love me? Are you riding? Who is Shishi playing again? They're playing against Hyde. Okay.
Hyde Gaming, let's go.
All right. All the comas in the world on stream, but not going to be inducing any comatose. I'm wide awake for it. I want to see Coma get a dub.
Well played.
Thank you.
Will we see Coma win on stream today? Find out next time on our next match. Wait, actually, unless... Because Hyde also has a coma. So this is a coma mirror, potentially. So a coma will be winning, potentially, if by happenstance that both players play coma.
It could happen. I don't know. I forgot that Hyde has a coma, and I think it was a subconscious, trying to forget, because the story about how I was introduced to Hyde having a coma was during the Wild West Guilty Gear bracket that was hosted, where Hyde had to play against Piko, I believe it was, and they did a coma mirror match. And it may have been one of the hardest multi-blood sets I've ever had to commentate. They were doing DP clashes in the DP. I think there was a million meaty DPs that happened. I was just like, yo, what is going on?
The only reason why I can think of that, because... So... He also plays against CG a lot. Both of them are wild players, and both of them really like to break their controllers.
Ironically or literally?
Both ironically and literally, because sometimes I will see random clips of Xrd or BBCF, and both players are just DPing every single second, and they're clashing over and over again, and it's the funniest thing that you'll see. Because both players are going into the sky, canceling their DPs into more DPs.
That is not inflation friendly.
Oh, it's not Hyde, but either way, I believe that Hyde would also do this. Definitely.
I feel it. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen the energy between that mirror match that they had Hyde and Piko. So. Yeah, right.
Are we seeing the Roa? We are seeing the Roa, so it's not going to be a coma.
Yeah, still a chance for Coma to get a dub on the board. It's not guaranteed.
this matchup actually goes, to be honest. I haven't seen this one in literally ever.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I imagine there may be some similarities in the Red Arc matchup that you're proposing previously, just given Ro's ability to control the screen with the lightning bolts and such, so.
Yeah, they are fast as well. Ro can't full screen punish Koma's armor attempts. So that's not something that he can easily get unless it's on as like an Oki situation or like as a combo ender.
Is the full screen punish a factor of the 2-6C?
Yes.
I see, yeah. That full screen check is
maximum
beautiful.
Ro will absolutely just destroy it.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah. And Shishi, I don't know if he has a lot of experience in the Gorilla matchup because Johnson's getting away with a lot of these little instant overheads.
Yeah, I mean, Hyde is just looking super comfortable right now. Another one of these knockdowns. Everything is hitting. Like, Hyde cannot seemingly make a mistake in this matchup thus far.
Literally blitzing through that first round.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, it may be a matter of what you said, Shishi, not too familiar with the Ro matchup thus far. I am interested in what they were trying to do on Wake Up, because like there was a lot of like the whiff first part of the 5C and the second part that actually is what hit meaty, and then flying across, zooming across, that just hit meaty as well. So a lack of like Wake Up shield or blocking from Shishi on that end, and I'm just wondering what their Wake Up actions were. We're back to the lobby.
This could also just be potential connection problems.
I didn't want to throw it out there, but
no, just kind of thinking about it.
okay.
They wanted the better stage. They wanted this stage.
Oh yeah, this is a nice stage. I respect it.
It's comfy.
Yeah. It's a vibe.
Speaking of vibes, this song though, instant fatal counter. This Koma is not messing around anymore.
I like it. I mean, that's what we need to choose when we're given this option of having to make the comeback and have the last round win. We need to choose violence. So let it all out.
Violence. And just goes for hard knockdown here. What are we doing? Just going back to neutral. Oh my gosh, catching that backdash.
3C on block of the armor activation, full combo corner carry. I like what I see.
And just going with the meaty 2A instead. Doesn't really need to overcomplicate anything. As Koma stomps his ground, says next round, let's go.
He's charged up, ready to go. I would say Shishi is as well. Great recovery from the previous match that we've seen thus far.
Immediate reversal?
Alright.
Once again, we've seen this earlier before against Yosoro versus wow, who was that Koma player?
I can't remember. We've had like 4 of them on.
we saw Koma do like the command grab on their wake up and an armor through a reversal. And this same thing happened again, but Hyde was ready for it with a shield on his landing. Yeah, it was Dashknocker.
There we go, okay. I was like, I know it's not YallEasy, it was another one.
Good blocks. Okay, what tries to anti-air with a TV.
Yeah, no dice as Hyde's gonna be a block and a knockdown. The wake up backdash, getting out of dodge, but just being checked. What are you doing in the neutral game?
Just
better be blocking.
With a thunder. Extreme violence. And speaking of incredible violence, we ended it with even more violence.
Yeah, is Hyde gonna be able to continually take that 2-0? Was also Hyde. I don't know. I'm not sure what because the way the game went ended was kind of odd. I'm not sure if there was a connection thing that was going on. Okay, no, they're saying GG's. That was over here. Okay.
It must have been like muscle memory. Just go. Okay, go.
Yep.
And once again, Coma cannot catch a break.
Ugh.
I'm sorry,
Coma.
Hyde. I know you want to play games, but not right now. I really need to actually play Hyde one of these days, though. I know he keeps asking for
Right.
matches, and I'm like, I'll play them sometime. They'll eventually get games. I eventually do need to get games. They keep asking for some. I'm sorry.
It's not here. Not the proper context. And
Maybe I'll actually
online makes
play
those
these matches.
situations like able to happen, right? Imagine if this was offline and that happened. Like, Hyde just gets up off the setup, approaches you to the commentary, does this, like, run the set right now. He's like, what?
It's like, what are you doing? Commentating, out of here. I mean, if this is also offline, I'd be like, oh yeah, just go. We'll find a replacement. I'm like, no, fine. Give me $10 after you're done. But if I lose, then I have to give you $10. Something that just work.
Mini match.
If you think about it, a tournament is just a very extended money match.
Or like a sequence of money matches, right?
It's true.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if like a money match series sounds as appealing in terms of like just calling the tournament. Money match series sounds threatening.
If I'm reading this correctly, it looks like our next one is going to be Safe versus Tenchi.
All right. That's going to be another one of those top 16 qualifiers. Oh, yeah, a lot of winners brackets has been filled out now. So we do about FajitaEatah and Lunar Yusuro also joining the likes of those two in the top 16 winner side territory. Safe and Tenchi would be one of those matches. Definitely at Hyde is happening. OmniSScythe and Barrel is happening. And Sosic Nashfan and Flame X123 is happening as well. You best believe we're going to do our best to get as many of these matches on stream as possible. Of course, we don't want to be holding up the losers. We're just catching up as well. And there's a bunch of killers down there. So yeah, just saying that to say there's some good matches on the way. You guys are in for some top tier multiple tapping action.
Top tier is right. We're seeing some crazy killers in the winner's side. And even on loser's side, we have also some murderous intent as well. As we see in loser's side, we have the Reaper as well. Then there was also, let's see, Lucy and Nashfan. Oh, and I guess this was also reported incorrectly. Lunar is over Phantom.
Oh, okay, yeah, that must have been a misreport earlier then. Got it.
So Phantom also on the loser side, but also, dang, pool 2. Lots of murderous intent in the loser side. Pool 1 still, you have a lot of strong players as well, so. We just haven't seen too many of them because a lot of them have still not yet played their winners matches.
Yep. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, the other side of the coin, right? Because we were mentioning the FajitaEatah versus Lucy match. Lunar or Phantom, even though it ended up being the other way around, both those two players very strong. And then we just got the recent update of Flame X123 over Sosic Nashfan. You know, those are qualifiers for one side, but those are sharks being sent to the water, sent into the depths of that losers bracket on the other side. So it's just like, you know, if you're trying to make it out of here on losers, you know, you've been fighting your way through, tugging, and you're like, all right, one more set. Who is it? Sosic Nashfan, Lucy. What happened? It's like, man. You know, the best takeaway that I got from commentating this event is you telling me that I could change menu music. I am vibing right now with the Mario thing. I did not know this was the thing. I've never bothered to hit the start button and like find that out. I mean, it says select BGM biggest day right there. You know, it's just maybe just a neglect me not reading, but I'm happy about this.
Well, you are welcome. You're welcome. It is definitely the most important thing here, so.
I'm with it.
Like, the game is not a game until you actually start vibing in the game.
True. Need the power up music.
I believe it is Safe and Tenchi next. I'm not sure if this is the order that they're gonna do, but I believe so.
For sure, for sure. Well, yeah, I mean, we've been over the bracket, have an idea of what's coming up. Just as a reminder to you all, before we get ready with this top 16 qualifying
next one
action.
is not Safe Tenchi, sorry. It is, I'm sorry for interrupting, but it's gonna be Infinity and Hyde.
Oh, okay. Just as well. Oh, yeah, I see that reflect on the bracket now. Safe was able to get the 2-0 victory over Tenchi. No worries, all good. Oh, that's like the there's only 2 more top 16 qualifier matches left because there's Masoma and Star in pool 2 as well.
Yep. I will say, Star, not having a good day with these vlogs though, let's be real.
Yeah, they gotta fight the vlog
like another vlog.
For real. I'm curious who Vision Gap plays, because if they also play Vlog, then that's just a hilarious run.
I mean, we could always just double check. It doesn't say.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Oh, sorry. Infinity versus Hyde. We see Hyde gaining once more. But of course, we also have Infinity. The number 201 best Akatsuki NA.
I'm sure that
I don't know how accurate that is.
Well, I mean, if they have it as, like, not their title, but their, like, Steam username, I'm sure that it's not only accurate, but something that they take great pride in.
Again, not a very common matchup because Ro's not a character that I see very often, but Saber is a character that we see very often. And most notably, Saber is consistently not the best character, but she still has a lot of tools to kind of maneuver around neutral, especially with things like Dive Kick, or I guess in this case, Dive Sword, and her reckless to maintain plus frames by spending some resources.
Yeah, and definitely makes her threatening in situations like these. Once she finds the hit, how she constructs the Uki game, the side swaps, and safe jumps and such, she could be quite a menace.
And with enough meter, you kind of have to run the risk of having her just Avalon you. Because she has some of the best ways to just not have Oki set play on her.
Whoop!
Whoa! I've never seen a move clash against lightning like that before.
Yeah, just right at the top of it vertically, using that as a clash frame to just get through just one entire clash frame is all necessary to clear it straight through it. So amazing, but that's something that you see every day.
I was definitely shocked by that, that's for sure. Okay. Missing the IAD. Yeah, Jostle really wanted that IAD, definitely.
Yeah, unfortunate. The reward is the corner. Good defense here thus far, but commits to the low shield, cracked the dome. Yeah, if you're Infinity right now, you're definitely taking advantage of the momentum created. Maybe just a hit away from being able to do this. Beautiful coverage there off the shield, recognizing the moon skill. We'll be able to get the kill just like that. Infinity going up game 1.
Both players just using shield, but Infinity actually using the moon drive to maintain that momentum after the clash, canceling into the moon drive to the shield and get a full punish off of the moon skill DP.
Yeah, it's that situational awareness that's super important in terms of guaranteeing punishes on things such as like those moon skills, right? Because they can be so strong. They have the clash frames, you know, jump cancel all the properties that they have available. You know, if you're able to, you know, abuse the clash frames and react accordingly with the moon drive and the shield punish, makes a difference at the end of the day.
It's kind of interesting. Jostle immediately went into the moon drive and used up all of his moon drive already, and now look at how much moon drive he has again. He's already at 60% moon drive, able to moon drive again.
Yeah, it's just, hopefully we can have this moon drive equate to some momentum because it's much needed right now. It's been the Infinity show, pops the heat, all the system mechanics try to get things going, but just can't find a way around this Saber neutral game.
Ran out of meter just to actually get that position. And double overhead, opening him up finally. No meter to actually end into a hard knockdown though. Throw. Safe jump setup. Just immediate heats. Plus
right.
frames.
Okay, yeah, I like the utilization of the Royal Thunder there, you know, just maintaining the pressure, making sure that Infinity was locked down and couldn't get actually utilization of the heat, and able to find a combo due to the created pressure.
Opening on Infinity with a lot of these double overheads. Let's see if his blocking will be a little bit more patient when it comes to that. Get the big damage that Saber does.
Yeah, familiar situation, familiar territory that we've seen here that Infinity is able to create! Oh my gosh, that was almost amazing. Another one of those moon drive cancels on the clashes, but didn't get the full punish.
Keeping defensive, and side switches. Did not expect to get left-right in there immediately. Yep.
Yep.
Punish.
Oh, is what we would say.
Accidental drop. Another accidental drop, and the nurse getting to him? Maybe. And the immediate IAD into jump B, counteracting what Infinity wanted to do for that full confirmed into a round win.
There it is. We're tied up 1-1. Yeah, that IAD has been a real party starter for Hyde, right? Like just finding those sequences, whether it be on the approach or in the pressure game when Infinity's locked down in the corner. Go back and forth nature. This is for top 16 winner side.
There's training moon drives. Jostle finally coming out on top with this moon drive activation here, though.
Yep, has a little bit more juice to spin for the remainder of this pressure sequence.
Once again, the left-right.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Spends it into another hard knockdown situation. What is Infinity gonna do? Just heats. Does not want to deal with it anymore.
Woo!
I'll give you a little taste of your own medicine with my IADs. Goes for an immediate, like, 4.5k damage combo. Wake up! Throw. Woo! Defensive neutral jump aim.
Yeah, we're seeing, I think it's a counteraction to Hyde's IADs, right? Because Infinity's just constantly going in the skies, fishing with the JA, the JBs. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Infinity actually catching on to Jostle, actually doing shield B a majority of the time as like an option during their shield RPS, which is why they're going for the moon skill dive instead. Yeah, you see the shield B again, shield B again.
Ooh, no moon drive to save you this time around, playa. Gonna be able to get the full utilization of that combo thanks to my moon skill. Gets the safe jump, but no confirmation, but it's okay. Maintain my pressure at the end of the day. Hyde. One round away from moving into this winner's side top 16.
Right. The charged lightning, another double overhead.
A money maker for Hyde thus far.
And Infinity once again, you'd spend that meter just to heat out. Still back, still in the corner though. Train moon drives? Woo! Oh, this time the spacing was off on that. Oh,
Not
this
the
is
proper
bad.
trajectory and a heartbreaker. Infinity's completely drained on resources. You're stuck in the corner. Hyde has all the momentum right now. You are gonna need some desperate defense. Not gonna be able to make it happen. And Hyde. Perfect? Is that a perfect? Looks like a perfect to me. 2-1 victory.
Impressive stuff by Jostle. We'll be seeing Infinity in the losers bracket though. And as we've seen in Combo Breaker, Infinity in losers bracket, scary stuff.
Charged up Infinity. Okay. Well, I mean, with that, if I'm not mistaken, all of the winners' top 16 qualifying matches have been played, except for
Not
one.
yet.
Except for one.
Except for this one. Masoma versus Star.
It's so funny because I was like in that mid sentence and I was like scrolled down on the brackets and I happened to scroll up and I saw that and I was just like, oh, they probably just joined the lobby right now.
Yep. As we've seen earlier before with Star and Piko, Star already played against Vlov and looks like he knows how to maneuver around Vlov very well, but let's see how he deals against Masoma, the best Vlov in the business. Not falling for that 50-50 there. Maintain the plus frames to the EX carpet. And they're just trading engages. Back in the corner though.
Woo! I am so impressed with like Stars. I don't know, their movement. They like pick these spots of the screen, just navigating around Vlav buttons and projectiles. So like, it's so precise.
Yeah, beam. Yeah, you don't really need to commit here. You are down chip damage, and there's literally been 0 confirms on a combo until now.
Yeah, the first one in like the 39-second mark of the match. That's insane.
Yep, Heat, get out of there. That's a lot of meter, and we're just gonna spend it all here on the severe rake slider.
Sounds good to me. Oh my gosh, crafty escape there from Masoma. Got to, you know, eat a beam as far as like the punishment for it, but not gonna be stuck in that corner. Unless.
Using that extra jump that Malco has, she does have 3 jumps, so she's able to position herself right back towards where Vlav is facing. What a confirm.
Woo.
And we're just gonna go with the 50-50 here. No, we're just going back to neutral. Does not want to deal with it. And the fireball confirming to an EX carpet. Actually still in that round.
The pacing of this match is incredible. Like, the name of the game is just like mobility around each other's options and sitting on life leads. We don't see like either player, like they're kind of very aware of the defensive capabilities of each other, and so they're just kind of like forcing each other to approach in terms of win conditions.
You know, the alco hit confirm in the air is actually super sick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're maintaining those plus frames. And speaking of plus frames, looks like Masoma. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
That was an EX laser out of nowhere. It looks like Masoma was not ready for that either because he did not block. Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Beautiful. Okay, Ice Baby Vlav here, ready to go. The Choo-Choo Bees are a chunkin'.
Someone's just spending resources here, just wants to make sure that, just keeps them locked away. Just does not want to deal with it. Full confirm and drops it? Yep, there it is. Not very active for very long, so the Moon Tribe was able to phase through that. Woo!
I feel like that was an air reset that we saw Star go for in a previous set. I think the late tech from Masoma messed it up, though.
Yep. And a smart match by Masoma taking that round.
Indeed, indeed. I like, on one hand, I definitely do like the willingness of Star's approach in terms of the full screen game, just patience and just kind of threading the needle of how to get in. It's the Ice Vlav form that I think really changed the pace of the matchup. The increased zoning and chip, and just we saw the mass amount of damage poured out off those hit confirms all of a sudden.
Oh no!
Not like this.
That was so fast.
Not the way you would have started. Could have been worse though. Damage is not all there.
Oh no, that's tragic. He tried to cancel into the EX Fireball to make that safe, but unfortunately, Alco's air mobility is able to maneuver around it very well.
Great.
Yep, just keep her away. Does not want to deal with it. Charges back up to 1 bar. Trades Moon Drives there, accidentally whipping the, oh no.
My...
I was ready for the clash and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I think Star is trying to keep the matchup more of at a mid-range territory now, right? You know, rather than going through the full screen motions, just try to stay close to Masoma. We're seeing that's not having the greatest of payout thus far, as Masoma with the shield A follow-up. Now Masoma going a lot more on the aggressive.
This is why people think the Blob doesn't have a loose condition. He's always able to, oh my gosh, another unblockable setup!
Word.
Which I think was fun. I think Star could have actually shielded there because I don't think he was in block stun yet. Immediate heat and yeah, baited. It happens. After the initial slow pace of the first round, Masoma just kind of stole that run. One round, just ran away with it.
Yeah, I feel like what it is just like Masoma was able to tell the Star was trying to solve for the full screen neutral game. Like, you know, they were utilizing that mobility in such an intriguing way, whether it be a round win or a round loss. And so when that stopped working, Star was just kind of like, okay, let me try to play the matchup a little bit closer this time around. And so Masoma was like, okay, I can flex this part of my Vlav muscles, my Vlav brain, and now I'm gonna put you in the mix. They're unblockable.
Vlav brain.
Organs and tissue. Why not? Just flex it all. It was a cool flex too, you know? 2-0 victory, winner side top 16, PSA circuit number 4.
Yes, every part of Vlav is so muscular, which is why he's the Giga Chad of Melty.
Man, Coma players did not like that.
We'll say Vlav is the Giga Chad and Coma is the Omega Chad. We'll say that.
Ooh, okay.
You have levels of Chadness.
All right. Okay, so now I can actually say the statement: the winner side top 16 is filled out. We're going to the loser side because we have Reaper up. Who are they going to be playing against?
It looks
Cowey.
like Cowey. I've never actually seen Cowey play before. That name doesn't ring a bell.
I was going to say, yeah, I'm not familiar with Cowey as well. It's not a name that I've ever seen, so I'm interested to see what they bring to the table. I was excited to see players I'm unfamiliar with.
Wait, oh my! Is this a Miyako mirror?
It is, unless I don't know.
Oh, wait,
Cowey.
no. Selecting character.
Maybe they're just changing the color.
Oh, they're just changing the color. Miyako mirrors. We got a schoolyard scrap going on.
Geez, some beef on the playground. Only one way to settle it: in a church? ?
In a rundown church. Both players are gonna be showing off their kung fu skills. And immediate with the Cowey in the putting Reaper in the corner. It's gonna be a very dangerous matchup too because Miyako is a very momentum-based character. Trying to cheat plus frames, but just goes for the neutral jump, see the counter at the charging forward, reset. Have you seen those? Trying.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, even with the drop combo, it was a good amount of damage.
Wait, oh my gosh, this did so much damage. Woo!
Okay. Scrappy sequences going on right now. Cowey able to get the full screen heat out, just trying to get a little bit of life back. Woo!
I don't know how much I agree with that heat though, is the thing, considering that was not very much health obtained from heat, and didn't really do much with the meter at all either.
Yeah.
And now both players kind of on similar resources. Just Reaper on 1 health, 1 more bar. This is going to be a reset situation. Nope, we're just going to finish the combo into a hard knockdown in the corner. And we are mashing on there. We're out of here. Back for you in the corner.
Hey. Oh my god.
Both players reversaling. There it is.
Alright, yeah, this time around with the heat activation, getting a lot more life back and decent positioning. They are flying around right now with these JCs.
The jump C's flying around, but also Reaper kind of trying to counteract that with the 2V anti-airs. And Moon Drive, wake up, reversal.
Woo! That was sneaky. That was sneaky.
Oh, nice anti-air. Oh wow, was just able to get enough time to get that arc drive in, and dead. I don't believe that's an actual reversal, so I think he might have accidentally not meted properly, so... Oops.
Yeah, what a way to go, especially just like the in terms of the momentum they were building, they were able to get more usage of their heat, catching the arc drive for huge damage, basically just one hit away from being able to take it, and couldn't seal the deal. Reaper looking like the prominent Miyako so far, but I do like the gears turning for Cowey at the moment. Hopefully we can see an adaptation.
I would like to see Cowey go for a little bit more of the more safer play, rather than trying to go for like crazy reverse setups, because it looks like Reaper is not doing too much when it comes to respecting him on his pressure. Because as you see there, just wake up reversal.
Yeah, case in point, right? Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. You know, it's not a matter of Cowey's not getting the openings. It's just essentially what they're doing with it, so.
Oh, has the moon drive there to keep it safe. We're trading moon drives here. Oh my gosh. Small launcher doesn't end the combo too much. It is a battle of resources right now. Oh my gosh, that hitbox in the elbow is so big. Woo.
My gosh.
Ouch, that does so much damage. What are we doing here? Oh, shield this time. Goes for the throw. Should be a confirmed jump BC twice. Double overhead. Simple and effective.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, Cowey keeping it together, able to maintain the composure. I did notice in that previous round Reaper's willingness to kind of sit on the life lead, and we saw that previously too, just the way they were navigating around Cowey's JCs and such. But yeah, it looks like Cowey's kind of cleaned up their approach.
Ooh. Both players are staying very patient. I'm actually surprised Reaper's just gonna go for the side switch instead of a reset. He goes for meaty overhead. Calling out that low C.
Oh my gosh, yeah, it just gets opened up by the 2A. Reaper has so much magic circuit to spin. You gotta be so careful. Oh, the on-hit EOS. Yeah.
This is some very patient Miyako, which is actually quite interesting to see. Both players charging up and unblockable. Knockdown, what are we seeing? Just an empty jump low and to another side switch set up.
Okay. Wow. Great patience and shield utilization to escape that from Reaper.
Spend the meter, get that damage in. You have a lot of bars, so you want to make sure to use this up. Dodged it, but she's too far away to actually have that happen. Actually,
Yeah,
I think
no
you
harm.
can still punish that.
Potentially, yeah. Unfortunately, Cowey just not familiar with the situation.
that.
I see. That would make sense.
Ooh, full OTG combo and string. We're out. We panicked.
Oh boy, it's an unfortunate end. It's similar to the end that we saw from the previous round, right? There was the 2A on hit and the heat activation right after. But yes,
Some high octane Miyako gameplay.
Indeed, indeed. Or maybe low octane. I mean, it was a very slow-paced match, all things considered.
That's true. It's like it's the correct balance of high intensity versus low impact violence.
There we go, there we go. It makes for a suspenseful watch, but not a thrilling one, maybe.
And immediately we're getting our, I want to say second to last one. What's the second to last? I'm not sure.
Maybe the last, from what I'm seeing, the last top
last.
16 qualifier.
Phantom versus Piko. Haven't seen Phantom up here, but he does do wonders in this bracket, such as taking a 2-0 victory over Scrots as one of his primary accolades. We see with the 3C exclamation point is how he did it. So.
Piko was impressed. Their comment is wow. So.
Wow. My favorite thing. And immediately going for the full confirm. But Piko dropping the combo. No! There we go. Now we're not dropping this combo again.
Piko picking up the pieces. Okay, the empty jump to bait out the stand shield Phantom with a little bit of momentum here. Bop, bop, bop. No air throw! But why?
I must have accidentally dropped because there was too many hits in the combo.
Yikes.
Well, can't be whipping that 5C. That 5C is dangerous. Okay, throw. You can take your turn after that one. He has to spend resources to make it even safer, so... Oh, no. 2, 3, 6 B, the B lariat. You know, Tono's most notorious tool in the matchup. One of the best combo starters that he has, so. Woo.
Swipe it away through the neutral game to get things started as Phantom. Oh, faked it out, did not actually commit, was able to get the throw.
We are mashing. We are mashing with the 2D there. Yeah, and it is actually kind of an OS for Tono, because apparently like 2A with 2B is an OS on run-up, or IED. Because 2B actually anti-airs IEDs.
I see it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, actually dodging that, and this should be over actually. Nope, never mind. I believe if he was able to fit in the EX Icicles, he might have been able to end that round without too much of a threat to himself. Letting your opponent live like that is definitely dangerous.
Yeah, I gotta squeeze out as much damage as possible in sequences like that. Fortunately, it paid off, but Phantom not being deterred. Oh, but again, oh my gosh, no air throw at the end, but still able to find a fatal counter on the chase down.
Hard knockdown, even all the way at the even all the way up there too. Push him away. Does not want to deal with it. And just keeps pushing him away. Actually gets caught by the other follow-up on the icicle carpet. Safe jump. Nope. We're just running. Does not want to deal with Tona. What a follow-up.
My gosh. I was actually interested that Phantom didn't use Arc Drive earlier in the match. I mean, you know, they're stuck here. They do have some magic trick to spin, but you can't spin it in this situation. You gotta find your way in. You would love love.
You would love love. Oh no. Ooh. Thank God that wasn't fatal, because that would have killed you. Unfortunately, running his face first into Moonskill Icicles. You would love love. It's so hard for Shiki to actually approach that too. Despite the fact that he has the ability to launch forward with a hitbox, it doesn't help that you kind of can't do that when there's gigantic piercing icicles in your face.
Right.
Alright, good start for Phantom so far though.
Yeah, those closer pacings of matches definitely where Phantom starts to shine. I don't know, that's the third time that we've seen that routing. I don't believe it's intentional, it's just too much preparation on the combo.
Maybe I believe they have the ability to actually confirm that. I'm not sure if they're just messing it up or not.
Mm-hmm.
I know Phantom has been playing a lot of Coma recently, so...
I see, the muscle memory. But, you know, definitely cleaned up. They were without a shadow of a doubt. Starting off the second game with the perfect. And I feel like Phantom's opening sequences are quite strong. And, like, maybe a matter of that is that in the pre-round runaround, you're able to kind of solidify your pacing and presence to be a little bit more close. And, oh my gosh, Phantom is just on a roll right now. Everything's
actually hitting at this point. And Piko is literally not blocking. Sometimes it happens, sometimes you just do not expect your opponent to just continuously keep pressuring you over and over and over again. And Phantom with a double perfect on the second rounds. Do have a little bit of a pause here. Thinking.
Piko taking some time, but we are locked in, ready to go. Top 16 awaits, but only for one of them.
Whoa! The rapid beat actually anti-airing Vlav there. I've never actually seen very many characters anti-air with their rapid beats. I think the only characters that usually see it are with Saber and Vlav.
Mm-hmm.
What a follow-up. The punish on the whiff shield there. Whew! Scary.
Man, I feel like Piko almost recognizes the significance of Phantom's up-close game, because on the air throw at the end of the combo, right, they've rarely gone for the safe jump. They're just opting to take space.
Oh, the delay BC! We've seen Phantom go for BC follow-up after one of them gets shielded to try to make it safe. Piko finally recognizing that and actually going for the delayed BC to completely blow that option up the water. What? Bro?
Okay, able to use the shield BC to try to close space. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, unfortunately not a fatal, so that combo doesn't work.
Yeah.
Ooh! Yeah. Into... We're just gonna put you back into mid-screen. Goes for the backdash. Yeah, I believe he just wants to push him away. Yep. Moon skill carpet. Super jumps forward with the charge C, bonking him on the head.
Yes, amazing trajectory and hang time on that, rewarded with corner positioning. Pressure and a dream, gonna be capitalizing on it with the frame traps. Piko in a little bit of trouble here. What do we have on the wake up? Ooh. Ah! Oh! I love it.
And with the repeated amounts of whiff to ace to maintain his positioning in the corner there, actually just goes for the charge C instead. Oh no. That's an unfortunate whiff.
Oh no!
That's even worse. Oh my gosh, jump C into hard knockdown? No. We're just gonna train moon drives here and does not block the IID. This should be
not a full combo. The
both
delay
players doing delay BC. Looks like a little bit of hesitation for Piko actually getting hit. Oh god, immediate hit?
Yikes,
Ooh.
okay.
Oh my gosh. Not expecting Piko to just immediately just rush forward with an IAD. IAD jump C, jump A, confirming into a full combo. And Phantom is out.
There it is. Piko able to get the 2-1 victory in another fashion, right? Of like Phantom, unfortunately, having that magic circuit available, but no good way to spend it. Can't get the heat, you know, for the regain health. Can't find a way to arc drive to become full Nania mode. Just stuck between a ice and a Vlav place. But Piko, fantastic work. Going to be going in the top 16, joining the likes of all these other competitors that we've seen on stream and off stream thus far. This is the nitty gritty here. It has been a stacked bracket. You know, some favorites, I would say, or just some strong players was not able to quite crack this top 16. But the players that we do have is just, man, it's really nice setup what we have going on here for the next matches.
There's so many strong players in this bracket. Safe Yosoro, OmniSScythe versus Hyde, Masoma versus FajitaEatah, which I'm excited to see actually. Lunar, Flamex. And on the loser side we have Her Flipper versus the Battle Beaver, Barrel versus Infinity, Star versus Lucy, and Piko and Giuseppe.
It is lit. It looks like we're just going straight into it. I feel the presence of Yusoro just joining the lobby with that arc ready to go. That's going to be Yusoro versus Safe. Safe, who I don't think we've seen on stream yet.
Yeah, I believe we haven't seen Safe. We've seen Yusoro at least once.
Mm-hmm.
But Safe being averted from the eyes of the stream there, finally having to bring out the matches.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about, so it's funny, both of these two have entered 2 previous PSA circuit qualifiers, Yusoro's previous placings being 5th and 7th, solid, you know, double top 8. Safe, though, on the other hand, 3rd and 2nd, respectively, on PSA circuit qualifier number 1 and number 2. So it's not foreign territory of them being this far in one of these PSA circuit brackets, probably has a good amount of points with them. And something else that I think is worth noticing, this is a little bit of a run back. These two players did play a PSA circuit qualifier number 1. Safe was victorious on a 2-1 victory. So see if Yusoro is ready to navigate around the Vlav, or if it's you know, Vlav in time yet again, because Vlavs have been taking a lot of W's on stream thus far. I'm just gonna point that out.
Yeah, there's also, from what it seems, 3 of the top 16 are Vlavs. So Safe, Masoma, and Piko, all Vlav players all on top 16, so. And if some of these people wanted to, they could probably just play Vlav, because, you know, why not? You would love Vlav.
True. But yes, all 98 of you more or less here at twitch.tv/KikohoSSBM. We thank you for tuning in to PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4. Again, that exclamation point match arena in the chat, there is a match arena for this event. We are currently at the $75. Again, just want to give a shout out to Kiko, our organizer, and PSA server, and Tenchi and everybody. Kiko also put in the $25 donation to kickstart this match arena, and Mick said, you know what? Let me throw 50 on it. So we have a $75 pot going to our top 3 placers tonight. And yeah, if you want to donate, you're more than welcome to. We'll say your name on stream. We don't mind. I'm disbanding the room.
It's my favorite thing, I'm sorry. I have to disband this room. Alright, Yosora versus Safe. It's a classic, I want to say it's one of the more classic matchups that we see on Melty here, especially in All That A. Arcwade versus Blob, something that we see pretty commonly.
Oh yeah. It's not only commonly, but commonly in these type of situations, like winners top 16, winners top 8 matches,
And typically from what I hear, like, this matchup has evolved kind of to, like, Blob wins this matchup, Arcwade now wins this matchup, and then now it's like, it's even. I'm under the impression that Blob actually loses the matchup, and also wins the matchup.
But like, is that different from saying that it's even, or are you just?
It's different in saying that it's even because Fire and Ice are completely different characters.
Okay. If you approach it from that standpoint, I get it.
Oh, that was cheeky. Anti-air Rekka, and this is a full confirm. Oh my gosh, playing so safe as Safe, safely getting that perfect.
Bars.
Chocolate bars. Don't mind me, I'm hungry.
Ice cream bars.
Ice cream bars.
No, none of that. There was no ice blob there, so. Fire bars. That's what you were saying.
Fire bars. Yeah, we're playing Mario now. Except we have no Mario on screen.
Oh no.
Delayed VC eating up Yosora there, much like the chocolate bars.
That Kiwi has on their mind perpetually now.
Charges up. Yeah, oddly enough, Arcwade, one of the characters that benefits from just like beating shield, but also at the same time, you have to shield against this character because there's so many ways that she could just beat you up with the plus frames. Yep.
Beautiful. Oh
my gosh, this could be big damage. Eats safely.
Gosh.
Just wants the health.
Yeah, you want to talk about a fumble and a half there for Yusuro. Just a beautiful shield reaction to the moon skill, but the drop combo resulted in taking damage, Vlad getting full screen, and the safe heat activation for being able to spin the bar and get health back. So
Yeah, we're just out. And immediately again with the anti-air Rekka. Looks like it was trying to predict a oh my gosh. Predict an air approach there with the shield, but unfortunately does not happen. Are we gonna spend Moon Drive? Nope, we're just gonna keep it in the corner, go back to neutral again. We're doing we're backing up.
Playing it safe, I like it.
Look, Arcwade's scary. She's in Moon Drive and just anti-air. Ouch. A dominant performance by Safe.
I would say so. It just felt like Yusuro could not catch a break, whether Safe was going more on the sitting life lead type of play style, or if they were going on the aggressive. Just everything was coming up Safe at the end of the day. So Safe would be, I mean, with that, that's the first qualifier for top 8 that we have there. Safe securing that placing.
And I do like how Safe was actually playing that matchup. Just a lot of backing up, letting Arcwade having to open herself up, really.
Yeah, so wonderfully played there. That cool, calm, collected, concise gameplay from Safe, fitting with the name. But we'll be hopping over to another winner's side set. We will have Hyde and OmniSScythe. This is our first time seeing OmniSScythe on the stream. Kind of one of the big pushers of Power TL that we have here in NA, and has been very impressed to watch with the development of this character thus far, what OmniSScythe's able to do, you know?
Yeah, you typically don't see very many powered CLs, especially. And the few that do are pushing the character relatively hard. And I kind of do like that. Like, a lot of these character specialists do put in a lot of time and effort into making the character so that once a lot of information does come out and they see that they're very strong, more people are going to be willing to pick up the character. So I'm very interested in seeing how OmniSScythe will play this character, considering I don't really see this character in action.
Yeah, for me, it's, I mean, just through our Heatwave brackets, the brackets that I do tune into, it's like literally only OmniSScythe that I've been able to see, at least in NA, and I mean, they've been tearing things up. What comes to mind is that, like, you know, playing against a character specialist such as OmniSScythe in the tournament feels like it'd be a bit threatening, because in terms of like matchup knowledge, you may not be the freshest, but Hyde is just saying, you know what, I just keep my pressure going, I ain't gotta worry about any of that nonsense, because they are really dominant right now.
Yeah, not gonna kill it this end here, but just one more throw setup. Oh, but this is not what you want to see. Gets opened up by the overhead. Just eats the run up with the lightning needle. Yeah, and I want to say Priscilla, while she's not the slowest character, she's much faster compared to her actress again in variants. But that's not saying much because she's still relatively slow. And against Broa, you do have to maneuver around his new, like, quick movements. Huh?
Oh my gosh!
That positioning by Jostle to just stay completely out of heat range. Is OmniSScythe gonna keep going? Yes. It's gonna continue on with the powered CL.
Yeah, you know, I like the decision to stay on the powered CL. Really, just with the flow of that game, it wasn't really a matter of powered CL getting outplayed or defending against properly. Hyde just like really had the steamrolling snowball type of playstyle going. Just simply not letting my opponent play the game. So
yeah, and calling out that shield once again. Lots of IID pressure. He's also playing super fast. Once again, trying to shield something low, but Jostle continuing the pressure with the IID.
Oh my gosh, it just feels like there's no escape here for OmniSScythe. Whether it be a drop combo, attempting to escape from the corner, or whatever it may be. Oh, gap closing. Good defense here from OmniSScythe, but...
And we are just out of here. Does not want to deal with the pressure anymore. Just says, I'm arc driving you. Please die.
I like it.
But unfortunately, has too much health for him to die, so...
Ooh, yeah, and I mean, with the usage of that heat, right, just has the one magic circuit to work with where... what in the world? That's another one of those round start DPs that we're seeing.
Finally getting a proper confirm by OmniSScythe here. Back in the corner you go. Okay. Now we're starting to see some powered steel gameplay. Yeah, and as you see here with the pressure from this range here. What?
Ooh!
You said showing off that shield once again. Backdash to the throw. Was not close enough to actually make that whiff. Oh, accidental whiff.
Yeah, X.
Oh
my goodness!
And one of the actual interesting things about Powered CL is that she has the only throw in the game where she can cancel into something else. As you saw there, she got the air throw and canceled into her Moonskill DP. Most of the characters don't... Well, actually, none of the other characters can actually get that option.
Right. Yeah, she just has a lot of unique options to her kit, that being one of them. The 3C as well, being able to keep her airborne.
And what... Trying to counteract something offensive that Jostle's doing, but mixing up the timing on his offense to make sure that shield does not counteract him too much. Again, ID keeping him locked up in the corner. We're seeing Powered Steel in the corner here again, trying to escape but cannot.
Oh, not like this! Perfect Moondrive activation, recognizing the startup. You heating? I'm punishing.
I believe this is over, yeah. Drops the combo though.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
There is a chance.
Okay, good defense
Oh
thus far.
no.
OmniSScythe trying to make it happen. Frame trapped away. Maybe just one hit from being able to take this. Has the resources to do it. To heat the magic circuit. Hyde up backs and that range. We are swinging, covering the skies. And OmniSScythe able to tie it up 1-1 in the clutch comeback. What an unfortunate drop combo there from Hyde.
That dropped combo could have EX lightning in the air, but unfortunately did not get the proper confirm into it. So that one dropped combo, as I've stated before, gotta kill your opponent or you will live to regret it. Or in this case, you will die and regret it. What a heartbreaker. Back into it. Let's see if Jostle can maintain this momentum. He's doing quite well right now. But if OmniSScythe's defense is going to be a little bit more spicy.
Oh my gosh, beautiful air coverage there with the fatal counterless. Imagine that, just the jump back button covering half of the screen. If you run into it, it's your fault, and I'm gonna get the confirmation afterwards. Power to y'all, ladies and gentlemen.
It's so big, but it's also pretty slow, so you can't just use it willy-nilly sometimes. Well, safe jump. There it is, yep. And waits for Powered CL to just land on the ground for the full confirm. Yeah, typically if you use a DP like that, if you whip, you can still jump cancel, but if it gets shielded, you cannot. So perfect awareness by Jostle there to punish fully on the whiff DP, or the shield DP I should say. Scary. Oh no, she's in the corner. Oh, full confirm with the moon skill. Woo. Jump C doing wonders. In the corner.
Okay, yeah. Omni kind of taking the skies quite a bit on the retreat. So Hyde, locking off the skies with the thunder, but just too little too late. We are at the last round here.
Looks like Jostle panicked a little bit in the end there, trying to get a shield going. Not too much health being able to risk that. The corner. A full confirm into a hard knockdown. Oh my gosh, this loops?
It's still
That
going.
did so much damage. And chooses not to commit to another option. Ooh. Jostle now is impatient.
Able to recognize the situation full screen heat. I like that. Yeah, definitely need the shield to avoid an air unblockable OmniSScythe with the great situational awareness.
I'm actually... I don't know if anyone knows this matchup that well, because I did not know that her 5C covered that much space. That jump B covering so much vertical space. Not enough meter to actually confirm in a full combo. Whew. Accidentally dropping it. Tense. And this should be it. No! Yep. Moon skill confirmed from a thrill.
Love to see it, man. What a bounce back there from OmniSScythe. They were on the ropes, they were definitely on the verge of losing the entirety of the set, but just given one opportunity to shine, milking it for all that it was worth, and really showing off the power of Powered CL, no pun intended. Those air buttons, like, I get their startup, but they look like quite a nuisance to deal with in a neutral game. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, the jump C actually doing wonders in that matchup. Covering so much airspace, covering so much ground space as well. And when he wanted to move forward, he just couldn't. Had to play that mid-range, and even then, Powered CL's mid-range game is strong. So it looks like our next match is going to be Masoma versus FajitaEatah, which is actually a matchup that I want to see very much.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So, in for Mario gameplay, right? I feel like I'd like to know your insight on it, because I know that like when it comes to Mario, utilizing the nuns in terms of the full screen game, right? I've heard it's like a doesn't he have like a good matchup against Vlav? What is like kind of like your take on it in terms of what Mario's able to put down with their neutral game as it relates to Vlav zoning?
So this matchup, I believe, I want to say it is even. It is just a really hard and awkward matchup to play though. Because, like, a lot of what Mario can do, he can just trade pretty favorably against Vlav. But
Right.
the only issue, yeah, like right here, he cannot safely carpet on a whim. Otherwise, he just gets punished. But
Yeah.
if Mario has no resources, then it's not a problem. And yeah, here's a favorable trade where you have the nun here. But you are forcing Mario into a tough situation if he happens to lose one of the nuns. So there's a lot of playing around that.
I see. An interesting back and forth nature, kind of dictated by resources. But, you know, factors of Mario's kit that you don't have to worry about with the entirety of the cast, just kind of putting a little bit of a wrench into the matchup. Fajita looking to show off what Mario can offer offensively on this round.
The one about this matchup as well, if Vlav ever loses neutral once against Mario, it's really tough. And if Mario loses neutral, it's not the end of the world. Just have one thing, and he tried to run forward and dies for it.
On Fortnite, I've been there.
It's because Mario is a gamer that you reference Fortnite?
You know, yeah, because I haven't made any Fortnite references the entire time. But now that Mario's on the screen, I'm just like, yup, gotta make it happen. Look, this is the gaming generation in full effect here. I represent for the gamers, alright?
And it's full screen into a corner combo. Chooses not to go for a beat Chakram Oki situation, I guess. Probably a bit too high for that. Yep, this is so much damage as well.
Jeez, yeah, someone just really pushing the IADs. Fajita, good defense and the show B to kind of escape the corner.
Yep. Well, that's a whiff punish and a half.
Yeah.
2A, I believe he could have canceled into a shield if he needed to. Stay patient. Yep. Yes. The Moonskill Nun actually being able to eat anything they can do. I believe this should not be dead. It's very close though.
Ooh.
Ah, sneaky.
Yeah, that's one aspect of Mario's kit that I really like. You know, being able to be in the air and still threaten stuff on the ground, such as that, the EX Nun. It's a type of option that is very uncommon in this game that I feel is a big difference maker. Because all of a sudden, even if Mario's off screen or in the air, you still have to be careful about how you're maneuvering out below, you know?
There's one thing about Mario though, is that his air attacks are not the best. And so a lot of times you are trying to make sure to prevent a lot of the air movement with the webs. Heat baited, destroyed.
Yeah, shook out of their shoes, broken ankles, broken magic circuit.
I'm actually surprised how afraid Fajita is of just throwing out the nun. Yep. So in situations like that, Mario usually has a very big advantage against pretty much every character because of his ability to use the A-nun to beat all shield B like follow-ups afterwards. Yeah, and Arc Drive gets all the damage there.
Oh my
gosh, that actually...
But nope, big confirm. FajitaEatah living to see the life today.
Yep, anti-air. Yeah, that move is air unblockable as well, so... And has a lot of time to actually full confirm. 5B mash anti-air gets that confirm. Does not respect Mario's Oki there. Get this child out of here.
There it is. Yeah, FajitaEatah. No shortage of fajitas, but not able to chew on those ice cubes. Masoma with the Vlav Archangel. Keeping the Vlav army strong. Putting yet another Vlav into this top 8. Joining the likes of Safe, OmniSScythe with the PCO representation. This top 8 is shaping out, but there is that potential of the 3 Vlavs that we had all joining into that top 8 territory.
It's funny because we have another opportunity for one more Vlav, because as you see here, Piko beats Giuseppe in the loses round, so we might eventually see another Vlav in top 8 if they can surpass Yosoro. But right now we have Lunar versus FlameX. Our resident Dan player versus the Roa.
Yeah, you kind of explained the sequencing of DLC characters and just the learning curve of characters when they kind of first hop on the scene. When we were talking about PCO and OmniSScythe pushing that character, I feel like it's been a similar transition with DA Noel, right? Because Lunar, to my knowledge, was kind of like the main contributor of that character when she first dropped up until now, and has been really helpful with like resources and defensive resources. To where I see a couple more DA Noels in the rotation as well. But no doubt about it. Strong player, FlameX123 also a fan favorite in my opinion, and we've had neither of them on stream, so I'm really excited to see this match.
As Rose says here, this will be an electrifying experience for all of us as we see first round FlameX versus Luna. I do believe this matchup is in favor of, and it might be even actually. Who knows? Roa has a lot of anti-zoning tools, but Noel has the ability to just shift offense and neutral, and being able to set play incredibly strongly with her 50-50s can kind of steamroll her offense as well.
She's able to steamroll our offense, but the steamroll, yeah, I was just gonna say steamroll our offense doesn't happen in FlameX123 right now. We're on the same wavelength.
Woo! I need to avoid that throw from FlameX there. It's gonna... Yep, Luna with the 50-50 here. Yep, here comes another one. Immediately shield BC to get out of that situation, but I try to get the cross up. Woo!
Wow, good navigation, utilize the moon drive. Oh my
gosh, what the counter? That was a sequence and a half.
Amazing, just active in the moment decision making.
These players are crazy. Okay. Yeah, maintains plus frames. Oh my gosh, the slight delay to bait the throw. Okay. Here comes the 50-50. What do? Just gets out of there with the DP into a full confirm by spending some meter there. Nice. Yeah, we just want to get in that safe position. Luna willing to take the throw here. Is he gonna do it again though? No, we are out of there. Maintain plus frames. Now you're in the corner, but I'm just DPing out of there. Don't want to deal with that nonsense. No siri.
Amazing challenges from FlameX. Oh yeah, gotta be able to make it safe with the moon drive cancel. We are scrapping my BC, your BC, we all BC.
There is no god, Dan explains, but Roa says I am the god. FlameX taking that with a quite electrifying game 1.
Hey, I mean, Roa said it was going to be electrifying. There was no cap detected.
There was no cap detected at all. It's like both players bringing out all the counterplay to the table.
Yeah, speaking of counterplay, it looks like Luna may be trying to figure out what the counterplay may be. Take some time before hitting that rematch button and jumping straight back into it. I mean, in terms of, they're finding the sequences for the Vortex, for the Oki spikes that Dan Posnoa was able to set up, but FlameX has had not only a good defensive mindset against it with the DPs and getting out of the situation, but they haven't had the pop moon drive as a result of it. So like they have that available for more offensive parts of their sequencing in the game, which is very, very strong. Not having the pop moon drive on the Oki and being able to save for other parts of the match.
Looks like Luna here finally going with the mash option into their defense. The 50-50. Yeah, this is what I want. This is what I was thought I was gonna see. You see, FlameX doing DP a lot on his wake up. But now we're seeing Luna with the adjustment of a jump forward instead to dodge the DP.
Yeah, and now you see kind of like the trade-off there, forcing FlameX to commit to the moon drive on wake up. And now we're committed to even other options, but the layers of that Oki so safe. Should BC? Nah, don't try that play. Not in my house. Because this is Dead Possible stage, so.
It is. One of my favorite stages, actually.
It's nice, it's nice.
It's a nice stage. So pretty. And a complete different reverse. Oh my gosh, the cross-up jumpy?
Hello?
Immediate wake up 236A.
One of the most nothing personnel kid wake-ups I've ever seen.
Bring out the Ultra Instinct for one note. Run up ADP. Gets the full confirm. This is dead. Yeah, skewer this vampire alive into the ground here.
The Roa Kebab.
Probably goes really, really good with garlic.
I can see it, I can see it. Sounds like a, Wait.
Rowan die!
That's... Man. Yeah.
Just remember, feed your vampires garlic. They will die. And also remember to invite them to your house. For no reason other than they'll probably be killing you. I don't know.
I was gonna say, what do they do then?
I don't know, eat your face.
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh
it's
my.
right. Once again, we're back at this incredibly patient style neutral, but once the offense starts, it starts. Okay, we're just gonna go back into the sides like, I want you in the corner, please. Woo!
Understandable request.
Oh, wow. We are not canceling in anything, just accidentally cheats out some turns here, and just gets mashed out anyways. Ooh. Full corner confirmed. It's bad for Lunar, you have one option here.
The late air dash, double overhead, good defense thus far, but it's not over yet. We're just getting started. Flame X partying away. The shield to get out of the dodge, Luna. Looking for the opportunity to get started.
Woo. Yeah, just wants to maintain that pressure. Bro. Luna getting these incremental wins here and there. Oh my gosh, DP hits from behind too? Excuse me?
I hate when that hits me. I've had some Dead Apostle experience. That DP is hilarious.
Ah, the 50-50. Luna with small incremental wins here and there on offense was able to keep that 100% guess rate going and wins that round.
Yeah, what I like the way about Luna played that is like they had the corner positioning, but they were getting a lot of mileage out of capitalizing on Flame X's attempts to escape. I really like the way that they held ground there.
Woo. Excellent mash. Looks like Luna might have wanted to go for a throw there.
Ooh,
Oh,
where do you
catching
think
the
you're going?
forward tech.
Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, forward tech a dangerous option. It is not a safe tech compared to neutral or backwards.
No, yeah, you got a shield. Avoid the arrow blockable late A. That was nice.
I believe if you shield, I don't think you can get air unblockable. So, perfectly safe option to just go for a delay A. And we're going to last rounds. However, Roll with no moon drive there.
Yeah, and Luna has the magic circuit, right? So it means that with a hit like this, if we're going to be setting up the spikes, can't use Moondrive as a defensive option. But potentially messed up the Oki situation there? I have no idea.
There was some mess up here and there. Happens another 50-50 guess that you have to deal with, and you can't heat that setup. You are skewered.
We do a little bit of looping around here. Luna getting the job done. Gonna be tying it up 1-1.
I believe this is 2-1 though.
I am sorry. Oops.
As I saw that, neutral was very patient, but once they got into scramble situations, it got really steamrolly. Which is kind of the case for usually like set play characters like Roa or Dan. So not quite the most unexpected thing to see, but it's still really fast.
Yeah, it was definitely a match that had me on the edge of my seat. So Happy that it was a winner side match because both players are very exciting to watch. FlameX will be dropping out on the loser side to fight Reaper a bit later. But we are going over to FajitaEatah back on deck, going up against Infinity. Mario versus Saber.
So we have Mario versus Aqua from Konosuba here.
Man, the crossover is insane. Like Tsukihime, Super Mario Bros, Fate, and Konosuba all under one rooftop. I love it.
As we see here with a little bit of the counterplay that we see here, if any time Mario does throw out the 2-3-6-8, which is the main Nun Rush, you can just either use 2A or 5A to beat it. Unless you're Miyako, which in that case your range is too small. Sorry. Whew.
Oh my god, the amount of presence that Infinity has had just purely jumping near FajitaEatah's face, forcing out a lot of those reversal options, but not committing to anything.
Yeah. Yeah, Infinity staying really patient there, but getting hit by the cross under Nun. And the Nun there actually is tracking of the opponent, not the person who used it. So you can't just try to cross under Mario freely. You have to block it, and it can be quite dangerous for you to do so. Okay, just jumps over you and sometimes just throws out the punch rush Nun.
Alright, yeah, this time being a little bit more active with the jump-ins on the IADs. The strike throw going crazy right now, 2 for 3. The patience!
Yeah, you can't just jump haphazardly against Mario, so... That rush Nun is very dangerous. Yeah, but Hyde also staying very patient as well.
Alright, nice point of momentum here for Saber. Infinity, once again, just keeping it really strike throw centric, but Hyde able to find a way out. Ew. Oh my gosh.
Ah, there we go. Oh yeah, it is at that spacing where it's kind of difficult to actually punish with the punch rush Nun there. Yeah, goodbye. You just can't do that against Saber. That's... Yeah, one advantage that Saber has against these types of characters, if they ever commit to a set play option, Avalon to kill you.
Yes. Man, the amount of in-game time that is passed in this round, it's a very slow pace.
Does not build enough meter to actually end that round.
It's come down to the wire. Activate for the plus frames, not utilizing the heat as a win condition, just utilizing the pressure. I like that from Infinity.
Yeah, the empty Rekka into the throw. Very common thing that Sabers do, but he hasn't shown it at all until now when it really mattered. So, oh, we are mashing. Does not respect your empty jump shenanigans there. Your fuzzies exist. Okay.
God, I feel like so much of the match has been played with FajitaEatah's back to the wall, but the way that they've been able to persevere, find their way out, and, you know, just navigate into confirmed such as this to flip the match on its head.
Oh, just jumping for above the Nun here, canceling an EX Excalibur. Full damage.
Whoa!
Shield A. This is dangerous for Infinity though. No more resources to actually get out. But accidentally expending all the resources from Hyde here. Has Moondrive though. Immediate Moondrive and gets tossed for his efforts.
Yes, I mean, I understood the sentiment there from FajitaEatah wanting to utilize all 4 bars of the magic circuit to get as much damage as possible, but the big whiff on the arc was significant. I mean, you're not catching that damage that you previously wanted, and you're locking out your ability to be able to heat should things like get dicey for you. So, unfortunate miscalculation there from Hyde, but a excellent follow-up there from Infinity. You know, just the very simple to the point strike throw mind games that they've been setting up with the Oki have been paying off tremendously.
It looks like Infinity maintaining that offensive pressure most of the time, and Hyde finally being able to mash out of there. Excellent blocks.
All these reverse beats, all the pressure in the world. The chip is adding up, but not much on hit. Decent defensive sequence there from Infinity to weather that storm.
Yep, gets the nun out of play there for a bit. And he's to get out. Uses the XDP to kind of rush in after the nun rush. Oh, that nun is gone. Where'd she go? There she is.
She back, she back.
Just imagine Mario with no nuns. None of the nuns.
No nuns?
No nuns? Oh my goodness. Okay, back down. Gonna moon drive? No, we're just mashing to B. Your empty jumps mean nothing to me in the slightest. Looks like both players kind of know each other's empty jump timing, so... Speaking of which...
Yup, case in point. Oh my gosh. Alright, Infinity.
Woo! Yep. It is a worthwhile trade though here. Wow, clashing with the moon skill whips.
Man, and I gotta say, this is like, with the exception of FajitaEatah being able to find a hit to get themselves out of the corner here, like the early parts of these matches, it feels like FajitaEatah is trying to control the ground game, get some space, and Infinity just, you know, takes that as free real estate and puts FajitaEatah in situations like these, where we're in the corner, they're under pressure, and although FajitaEatah's defense has stood the test of time in most situations, this is looking a little bit rough.
Was able to protect that throw? Yeah. However, this is a bad situation for Fajita here. Even if he wants to, he cannot do set play at all. Okay,
Yeah.
now he can. Yeah, okay, now he's able to get cash out into the new all super.
Alright. I give you the blessing. We can use Noel for this time and this time only, Fajita. Don't do it again.
No else here. Woo! Yeah, the Saber Classic jump charge C over and over again until it hits. It's tried and true for a reason.
Indeed, indeed. Okay.
Overhead, double overhead again. And goes for the delay jump. Delay shield A.
Yeah, catching with the 2A. I think Infinity recognizing the 2A counterpoke that got the party started to get FajitaEatah out of the corner on the previous round. Just keeping that pressure a little bit more airtight. And there it is, the moon drive activation.
Should be over. The Holy Sword swings once again.
Infinity Saber moving into that top 8 spot with a 2-0 victory over FajitaEatah, excuse me. Yeah, on loser side, you know, they'll be joining the likes of Lucy, who got the win over Hyde, and Yusro, that got the win over Piko. There's only one more match to be played, and it looks like it is Flame X 123 and Reaper.
A lot of Roas here as well. We got the one Miyako in this match as well. So, we'll actually be right back for a bit.
Oh, they're playing. I see. Cool. Okay. So yeah, we'll just be waiting on Flame X123 and Reaper to finish up to figure out the last qualifier for top 8 here at PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4. Greatly appreciate nearly 100 of you joining us here tonight for some top tier multiple type of mina action. It's been a wild ride thus far. I started out with 60 participants and whittled it down to the best of the best. But not to be short-sighted here. I mean, we've had some fantastic matches on stream, people that haven't been able to make this top 8 spot, but giving us some quality content and some notes to jot down in terms of some of the character variety that we've seen. Still waiting for a Coma to get a W on stream. Hasn't happened yet. Any Comas in chat? But yeah, just once again, shout outs to the PSA server, Tenchi, Kikoho, and everybody involved for allowing for this to be a thing. These circuit qualifiers have been a fantastic thing to look forward every time that they do happen. So, I mean, if you want to show your support for the tournament itself and the players, exclamation point match in the chat, you know the vibes. You can do a direct donation if you like. We're still sitting at that $75 mark. Looks like the goal is 100. We're gotten 3/4 of the way thanks to the one and only Kikoho, who's helping host and also put $25 in that pot. And Mick coming in powerful with that $50 donation, as we mentioned earlier. If you want me to say your name, just put the money in the match arena. I'll say it. What? You cut off. What did you say?
What I miss?
No, we wait.
Turns out nothing.
Yep. Oh, okay. So we have the result. Drumroll, please. No, I'm not gonna bang on my mic. FlameX123 was able to get the victory over Reaper, so they are moving into the top 8 spot, which has us set up, ready to go. We know what awaits for this top 8. Safe and OmniSScythe on the winner's side, Masoma and Lunar on the other side of winners, and in losers we have Yusuro and Lucy, and Infinity and FlameX123.
So let's see here. We have our... Get this advertisement out of here. Let's see. Powered Steel versus Vlob, which is going to be interesting. Vlob versus Dan for characters. Arcwade versus Roa, and Saber versus Roa. Few character duplicates here and there, so...
Yeah. No Vlob trifecta, but the Super Vlob Bros and the Super Roa? Yeah, the Roa dynamic duo, so... I heard you just snap over the cam. What you sipping on over there?
I'm taking a Coke Zero.
Okay. Nice. I should grab some water myself. I've been talking for a bit.
It's kind of the reason why I left for like 5 seconds.
Smart stuff. I think Star has some critiques about you drinking Coke. And that may be the first time in my life I've ever seen somebody that flabbergasted at the idea of Coke!
Alright, to be fair, Pepsi is great too. Meanwhile, I'm watching an episode of Dr. Pepper. Godlike.
Like, I don't know if I should share my opinions on soda, because I'm a sparkling water enjoyer, so...
I'm not gonna lie, that's a very flamboyant advertisement for Dr. Pepper.
Indeed.
No, Coke, not Coke as in the drug, Coke as in the drink.
I see what happened now.
Drugs are bad, do not do drugs. Unless it's HRT, which in that case, continue doing drugs.
You said unless it's what now? Pardon?
What?
I didn't catch that.
Do not do drugs unless it's HRT, which in that case, take all the drugs.
Ah, okay, got it. Yeah, that is addicting, but doesn't have the best results. So, you could consider that a drug. Makes sense to me.
I mean, I'm getting the best results here, so... You can literally say it's quite literally the tits. Literal transformation of my life.
Akimi! Alright.
Look, I have to bring out those jokes. I'm sorry.
I am saved from my imminent blushing here. We have a match. Absolute flushed emoji cracking icons here at the moment on the mic with the one and only Akimi.
Anyways, Blob versus Pirate Sail, matchup that I've never actually really focused too much on, but I believe this is Blob's slight favor or even. Who knows? Woo! Just toss, just safe jump, and just goes for the overhead instead. Save often with these combos. Just choose leave. Woo!
That's something I feel like through all the Valve play that we've seen so far today, those, you know, not being telegraphed with the safe jump setups each and every time, just recognizing some of the life leads that they're able to gather and opting for not go for safe jump, just back and create space, you know?
Woo. Ah, almost. I like him trying to go for a very creative combo. It didn't really do too well, but I like him trying to go for it. Full screen corner carry. Ooh,
Alright. Love that. Really changing the tides of those life bars. OmniSScythe getting the life lead, but at what cost? Straight into the shield A, right into Vlov's loving arms.
That was so much damage for just a shield A too. Oh my goodness.
For real. And the positioning, pushed full screen, safe.
And we're just out. And getting hit by the overhead there. I think he was just trying to move out of the way. Because you really don't expect that overhead to hit nearly full screen. Hyde knocked down the corner. What do we got here? Just a safe jump setup. Yeah, good on OmniSScythe to not match there. That's usually plus. I want to say that's like +7 or something like that. It's very plus. Well, that's +4. Either way, don't match on that.
Okay. That was the 3C, right? The one that leaves our airborne?
Yes.
Yeah. Woo!
Meaty overhead. Anti-air 5B. Just tossing out all the disjointed hitboxes.
Every single one of them. There's no escape from this corner, says OmniSScythe. Beautiful pressure sequences to bring us to round 3.
However, we have the blob power up.
Yeah, got some amazing hang time over the ice projectiles. Just couldn't lock in the full punish.
Both characters getting fatal countered at the same time. It's always a fun time.
Yeah, I would say that was more in Safe's favor, though. Was able to utilize a little bit of full screen zoning, but OmniSScythe able to close the gap, close the distance, get back to that comfortable positioning.
Position just far enough that the shield BC actually doesn't reach.
Wow. Oh, but just a little bit too far away for the full confirmation there for OmniSScythe.
Knock him down.
Wow. Oh!
Oh no! Do not realize that the active frames of Jump B were completely gone, so shielded in the air and punished on the ground.
Yeah,
Ouch.
even though like not every confirmation there was there for OmniSScythe, I really liked the sticky type of gameplay of just like sticking to safe no matter what. Catching the text, catching the BCs, just any attempt for safe to kind of get out of dodge and get out of pressure. OmniSScythe was right there meeting them either in their face or has a jump button for them to contend with.
Well, wreck a starter. Should be some good damage, especially with just no bark. That full speed low catching all the way over there. Goodness.
Is that legal? Oh my gosh.
To be fair, it is against Love, so yes, that is very much legal.
Okay, word.
Isn't that bounce bonus? Drops the combo a little bit. Does not delay the second fall up there. This should be... No, this is not dead. Very close though. Yeah, very close. Oh, scary.
Yeah, OmniSScythe doesn't have a lot of health to gamble here. Commits to the low shield. Bonk.
Bonk. That was the most delayed shield DC I think I've ever seen someone do.
Yes. Woo, okay, just not the proper spacing for that 3C, or 2C, excuse me.
Uh-oh. That's some good damage here. Oh, Safe's gonna go for the 50-50 here. And we're not dealing with that. We're just gonna go immediately to heat. And has to cancel into this arc drive real early. But still a lot of damage though. It's like 4K. Pretty good. And you get the full screen Hoki there. Okay.
Punish. Yeah, left the gap opening, but not a full realization of the punish there for Safe.
Oh no, this should be over. Yep. Fatal Jumpy, one of the best starters that you can get. Or Fatal
Nice.
Currently 1-1. Really close games, goodness.
Yeah, I feel like the name of the game for OmniSScythe has been to threaten the presence of PCL's long-range buttons to deter Safe from throwing out like any fireballs or approaching themselves. Safe has been wanting to contend more in like this full screen type of playstyle.
Ooh, that was dangerous. And oh my goodness, that confirm was so good. This should be a 50-50 setup. Yep.
Chomp.
Chomp. I can't believe this character also gets a 50-50 setup with the 2-2C. EX carpet.
He needs it.
He does need it. It is so amazing to see Powered Seal actually confirm that high up. Not damage though.
I know, for real. Like the being able to get that situation and the payoff for it, OmniSScythe. It like she looks like such a flexible character with her routes. It's like amazing.
Safe just choosing to play a little bit more defensive. And gets got by whipping the shield there. Should be over. Yep.
Blown up for stand shield even from that far away. When you have the half screen reaching low, why not?
Safe goading OmniSScythe to actually just run in, uses the stomp to catch him dash startup. But Safe backing up a bit too much there, putting himself in the corner. This is kinda bad.
Yeah, this is the danger zone.
And Scythe spending a lot of meter there. That's a lot of damage on that, just for 2 bars.
Ooh, scoop out the herb with the full confirmation too. Draining a lot of that heat. The setup with the low OmniSScythe on fire right now.
Okay. Dangerous. And gets sniped with a 2C from nearly half screen away. OmniSScythe taking that 2-1 after that first loss. Once again, running away with the game after losing 1 game.
Fantastic stuff. I think OmniSScythe just did a great execution of the game plan. We could tell that the buttons were going to be the focus, and then after that, just utilizing the bully-like presence that PowerTL has available to capitalize off of their openings, and couldn't have gone better really in terms of those 2 rounds that OmniSScythe was able to take. Just very well done.
From one blob to another, we have Masoma versus Lunar.
Yeah, so the Vlav Mirror Winners Finals being denied, but that doesn't mean that we don't have plenty of Vlav action to go around for this next one, Masoma and Lunar. And I mean, the tale of the tape between these two, they have a countless amount of sets, right? Online and offline at this point.
And before we continue on, there's a few more contributions to the pot here in Match Arena. Looks like Dashknocker with the $20 contribution, and Dingleboy215 with $25 donations. Thank you two very much.
Dingleboy215?
Hey, I don't make the names, okay?
I like it, I like it. Shout out to Dashknocker and Dingleboy215. We greatly appreciate it.
It's at least better than some people's names.
Like
anyone who references something lewd or something in their name.
But yeah, Datapost Noel and Vlog. I feel like there's been a evolution in the way that Lunar approaches this matchup from what I've been able to see. Like, it seemed like something that they struggled with quite a bit, but just getting a little bit more comfortable with Datapost Noel's fireballs, right? And how she can interact with Vlog and air stall and such. Something that they're looking to get a little bit more of a handle on. So, like I said, Masoma Luna, a set that we've seen a ton online and offline. In terms of online, though, the last PSA Circuit qualifier, it looks like Lunar was double jeopardy by Masoma, so looking for a bit of revenge in this context.
I'll say this too often either, since there's not very many Dans, but I think Dan usually wins this because she has very flexible neutral, comparatively to Vlav, who's more focused on keeping you at bay. But it looks like if you can't get your zoning started, then your zoning is literally going to get got. Need a DP? And we're out. And the super jump forward, empty land into the... Oh my gosh, the clashes. Alright, knockdown here, safe jump. Just chooses the IAD with the double overhead.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Luna on the chase very early there. Wanted to lock it down and spend some of this meter.
Well, even that delay shield A actually wasn't enough. Yeah, Masoma just trying to play it safe, just shield something and just gets out of there immediately.
My gosh, look at that damage.
That was from full screen too. Blob needs it.
Love to see it.
Woo! Both players trading moon gauge for that. And here comes a 50-50 setup. Which way we're blocking? We are blocking correctly. And
okay.
I believe he's going to heat. No, he's not.
What?
That must have been. That probably was a run-up needles. The charge needles that you can set there.
Yeah.
Because there's no possible way you want to BDP there.
That is unfortunate. I do recognize that Luna in those tense comeback do or die type of situations, they tend to, rather than use heat as their win condition, no matter how much magic strength they have, just try to find a way to snowball and get the Oki going. So I think that's exactly what they were trying to do there as well. This is definitely no DP. They just wanted the delayed spikes into party time, but unfortunately party was over much earlier than anybody anticipated. Masoma going up game 1.
Early rush in there, but goes for the delay rapid beats, gets the full confirm into a hard knockdown. No! Dropping the ender. Catches Masoma with the 2A mash. $50-50. Nope. Ooh, scary. And this should also be a full confirm. I want to say Masoma's probably going to go for a heat save setup here. Yep, heat save setup here.
You got it.
Yeah, with that much chip damage, there's no reason not to do so. But, yeah, Masoma has literally no resources. I mean, he's trying to build up a little bit, but, Luna's not giving him the opportunity to breathe.
Just keeping the pressure on. No confirm off the counter hit. Unfortunately, Masoma no longer has their back against the wall.
No one gets hurt. That's legendary.
What?
I think that's the first time I've ever seen something clash that many times and no one gets hurt in the end.
Shoutouts to hurt boxes, or lack thereof in this case.
Such a friendly match here. Projectile. Oh no. Oh, drops the combo.
Yikes.
That one's kind of awkward to get.
Yep. I mean, despite the drops, is constantly controlling the screen, making it hard for Lunar to approach. Back against the wall yet again, and Ice Flav angry in your face, just throwing ice at you relentlessly.
Yeah, at positioning, when someone's positioning so perfectly for these icicles to be plus. Fresh in there. And Luna committing to the low shield there.
Yeah, it seems like there's been a constant, the instant low shield, and Masoma has gotten to blow that up a couple of times with the shield B follow-up, so. Oh, wow. Ready for the punish there off the DP.
There it is. Unfortunately, a little bit too far for that to connect properly.
Woo!
Both
Yeah,
players
buffering
playing
in.
so patiently. Well, there you go. And here comes the set play. Oh, might have been a little bit of lag there from what I saw there.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that too.
Oh no, this is bad for Luna here. Has to spend on the bar there for the arc drive, but still a lot of damage.
Yeah, just like, what do you do here if you're Luna? Yeah, this is like the situation that's been giving Luna so much trouble. Ice of Love, keeping out. There's so much life they could be regained too if they're able to find an opportunity for a heat. It's just like, how do you possibly do that?
You can't. You try to shield. You need at least one hit to actually get into heat safely. Unfortunately, there's not a position to do so. And Luna in desperation looks like he shielded and then tried to shield BC to rush in. But Masoma ready for that with the delay BC option to beat it out.
There it is. Masoma striking yet again in this PSA circuit atmosphere against Luna, sending them down to losers bracket. So we got the OmniSScythe versus Masoma winners finals set, ready to go. And we are moving and grooving through this top 8. So yeah, next match that should be coming up, it should be the likes of Yusuro versus Lucy. Arcade versus question mark? Maybe Roa?
Arcade versus question mark. I like it. I like it. Random select, you know, the classic.
True. Arcade versus Lucy. Lucy's in the game now.
There we go. Ah, Lucy going for the Coma? Which makes sense, because this matchup is Coma favored, from what I hear.
Yeah, I'm with it. We've been trying to get Coma a win on stream all day long, so...
Everyone wants the Coma win.
Coma sweet.
Coma Gaming, after all. But can Coma game right now? Who knows?
There is one vampy girl that stands in the way.
Raise your comas. Or don't, whichever one. Finally ready. Looks like we're going with Arcade versus Coma.
I'm here for it. First match that we've had on stream for Lucy for the night as well. Always a fun player to watch. And I mean, it's funny, since Coma has been on the screen, it feels like for all of those matches we have been referencing Lucy just because of how much work that they have been putting in with the character recently. So it's nice to kind of see that come to life here in this top 8.
Well, see, I've seen Lucy play a few times, and the work that they put in with Coma, this character, incredibly explosive. That's not to say that Arcade is also an explosive character, though. We're out.
Yeah, we see that Arcade explosiveness. Case in point right now, Yusuro getting the better end of these sequences with the charge C, no less.
A little bit too far up ahead for the charge C to work. Whoa, we're backing up. We don't want to deal with this. Just want to charge up a little bit. Get that moon gauge up to 50%. There you go. Both players playing very slow, which is interesting because this matchup's usually fast. Actual footsies going on here.
Yeah, I think it's the matter of Lucy just trying to calculate their approach and Yusro sitting on the life lead. Unfortunately, Yusro did back themselves up to the corner, so this is where things can get a little bit dangerous.
And we're just mashing out of there. After all that speed being incredibly slow, we're just going lightning fast with our mashes. Let's go.
Amazing. Honestly, quite incredible.
And that's kind of the mix-up in Melty. You gotta... Well, actually, that's just mix-up in fighting games in general. You gotta change up your pace. Like right there with the delay aerial, going for the empty jump. Here comes the mix, but we're just gonna go with the reversal to get out of there. Woo!
That's clean.
Immediate heat. Well, that's chip damage that Koma's dishing out too. Stay patient. Yeah, Lucy not committing to very much here until that 3C whiff, unfortunately, happening there. Right,
Perfect opener here for Yusro. Oh my gosh, yeah, the delayed JC.
I believe Lucy wanted to run under there because that's a typical place where you just kind of walk under Arcwade to get the cross under. Oh no!
My gosh! Yusro fumbling the bag!
Woo! Okay. It goes for the 1 bar.
Okay.
Such patience.
Deja vu, yeah, we've seen this before. Yusro just sitting on that life lead yet again. Maybe trying to do the run under that you mentioned earlier, but just caught in a roadblock coma.
Oh, once again. This time going for meaty, not afraid of the DP. That could end the round. And this should be 50-50. Yep. That one neutral win from Coma and just exploded into just 50-50 central. Granted, I think it was only 150-50, but still.
Yeah, yeah.
No counter hits. Lucy staying very patient. Immediate heats. Yeah.
Okay.
ID jump C starter. Not gonna be the longest combo, but it's still damaging considering it is Coma. Here's the shield.
Oh!
It is a regular DP, so I think Yosora could have counteracted it, but choose not to. Oh no, this is bad.
Yo! You think I need Moondrive to make it safe? What if I just simply didn't commit? Yusoro. Yo! Oh my gosh! Lucy.
All of that conditioning with the slow pace in the first 2 rounds, and then suddenly Lucy just says, I'm going in. And just comes up with the 3C.
I think it was just a resiliency check on Yusuro. Yusuro had multiple opportunities that they were very close to sealing out that first game, but just couldn't quite get it, and it was just tested on their endurance and wasn't able to stay cool, calm, and collected on that round 3. Lucy smelled the blood, smelled the fear, and was able to capitalize appropriately.
Oh, full confirm off of that reversal as well. Not the biggest damage, but it is a reversal starter. It's not the scariest. Huh? Yo, he mashed on my record. Look at this damage. Oh my gosh. You kind of have to be careful against Coma here. Get grabbed once and you will be dead. 3C jump scare. This should be dead. Oh, that's very close.
Snatching it up, getting charged up, but yeah. The magic is the pixels.
The delay shield was a nice option, but unfortunately, shield B's a high. It's tossed. Ooh. Should be full confirmed into mid-screen, honestly? Yep. Almost closest corner, though.
Yeah, and that previous ideology that we saw from Yusura sitting on the life lead, just out of the window now. They are trying to get back the pacing and control that they had over the match, but just being met with a shield A follow-up to punish the BC.
Yep, this time it's low.
The mind games. The layers.
Lucy went for Hyde like 2 times first, and this is shield, and this should be... I want to say it's over, but I don't know how. No, it's not over. Whoa, very close though. Give me Moondrive.
Ooh.
Good
It's the
damage.
fatal, but no confirmation. Heat activation.
Unfortunately, with the decimation, the dive kick sealing the deal.
Much to our anticipation, Lucy with the 2-0 victory over Yusro, moving on in that loser side. Just, it took some time to get the gears going. Yusro was looking fantastic in the earlier sequences of that match, but once Lucy started, she just did not stop. That Oki with the whipped Rekkas was just an absolute mind game for Yusro to contend with the entire time. We saw so many variations of it. The moon drive cancels. It just felt like whatever Yusro was trying to do on defense, try to escape the pressure, Lucy just had an answer for it. 5 steps ahead.
So if I may also interject, Coma finally won a game on stream!
Woo! Let's go, Coma!
Let's go, Coma! Wow, both of them went into the match at the same exact time. They're in sync!
Amazing.
I'm disbanding the room though.
You gotta be stopped. We cannot give you that power.
I must obtain all the power to disband the rooms at any moment's notice.
Alright,
This is
both
also being
players.
toxic, by the way, don't worry.
Talks.
Talks. Right. Once again, I believe we've seen this matchup earlier. Just don't remember like too much about it though. Woo. Such amounts of zoom in.
Oh, like off the neutral jump, fatal counter confirmation. Infinity was ready for that. That was nice.
Yeah, we've had a similar matchup with Infinity versus Hyde. So let's see how Infinity does against Flame X here.
So far, so good.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Spending quite a few meter there. Oh, jumped the gun early on the fatal counter, but just wanted to get the block string going first instead. We're out.
Whoa.
Sniping with the jump, sniping with the 3C.
Patience. Whips on the IAD, but just still keeping the pressure up strong.
Looks like Infinity's just not swinging too wildly here.
Yeah.
Boarded with a full corner in, well, not really corner, but mid-screen, but this may as well be the corner because of how Saber's pressure off the throw works. Ooh, sniped. Sniped again.
Yeah, went for that dive sword as you coined it, but just met with a wall of lightning. Not being deterred on the pressure afterwards, though. This moon drive getting a little bit of utilization. Into the corner we go. This time for realsies.
Such patience, but just immediately heats out. This should be an unblockable.
Oh my gosh,
With
no!
the 5C? Throw again. I believe there's gonna be heat attempts. Yeah. Oh, did not hold shield enough though.
Yeah, it said whiff penalty, so I think that was a blown up OS due to the delayed heat.
Oh yeah, definitely then. Wake up throw. Nice.
All these gaps, all these frame traps, I dare you to move! But we're just staying in the corner for now. Moon drive activation, and the buttons shortly thereafter. Infinity choosing the perfect time to strike and making sure that it was fatal.
Only
200
10
for
seconds
Sakatsuki.
left, too.
Yeah, 10 stuff. I feel like that's a the slow type of pacing that Infinity brings to the table as a matter of like their approach and also the competency on the defense makes these matches go the long haul. I remember that other previous stream match that they had, there was near timeout situations that happened in that set as well.
Flamemax very content to just play the throw game. We're playing strike throw, but instead we're doing strike or throw.
Doubling up.
Double it up. And speaking of strike throw, Flamex gets him rolling the throw there. IAD jumps C into a full confirm into the corner. Excellent match to get out of there. Was trying to cover either a throw attempt or another IAD attempt. Plus frames. Take throw set up. Do it again.
Ooh, oh yeah, committed to the air shield. That's gonna be punishing on the landing.
And just enough damage. Doesn't need to spend a meter or anything.
Beautiful.
Overhead throw. Yeah, I like the shield there. Kind of have to, otherwise you do get air unblockable. Throw. That was the lightest taps and the punish. Up into the air you go, back down, use a 50-50. And still had enough to pressure afterwards. The combo always looks so sick though, with the delay jump B at the as the extender.
Yeah, I'm a fan of that combo as well. Oh no! Didn't get the full confirmation there. FlameX 1, 2, 3. Plays some shield mind games.
Oh wow, was not active enough. There should be still a full confirm, yeah. Yeah, definitely do this. Even if you run out of meter there, you do get the kill here. Don't give your opponent a chance to live. We've had that happen before.
For real, for real.
No resources though, but I will like to see. Yeah, there we go. FlameX charging up a little bit there. Neutral. And she does get hit here. Should be like 40% damage, because that's a lot of hits that Saber can do. So overhead and catches the match this time, as we've seen before. FlameX tried to match there because of either an attempted IAD or throw attempt. This time, Infinity going with the mash option to beat that. Woo! Plus frames. We're... Oh, wow, what the heck?
Beats me.
That counter shield attempt, though. Yeah, once again, FlameX, no resources.
Just piling on the pressure, yeah. Infinity recognizes that the resourceless FlameX 1, 2, 3 pushed it to this corner. Something's gotta give eventually, right? Oh, pulling out that double jump on sequencing of pressure. That's the first time we've seen that, and FlameX was ready.
Oh my gosh, catching the mash as well. All these plus frames. I don't think this... I was about to say it's not gonna kill, but snipes him out of the air with anti-air EX lightning.
Why?
1-1.
Oh my. FlameX back up against the wall. Things were looking so bleak. And, you know, the utilization of that option there from Infinity was something that we hadn't seen thus far. The presence of mind for FlameX to recognize it, find the proper 2A to change the tides of the match. Excellently played. We're going to a game 3 here.
Immediate air throw. Yeah, as we saw there, Infinity was very willing to show, like, throw a lot very early on, and in that pressure sequence, FlameX had the patience to continue blocking mid after mid after mid, and finally was able to strike back out.
Alright, but not saving FlameX from this situation. We've seen so much. Infinity setting up the corner, commits to the low shield. What do you think you're doing?
Wasn't... No? Still has a lot of, still has the moon gauge, still has 3 bars. Should be able to make something happen here. Unless, of course, you're stuck in the corner here. And we're out. Yeah, moon drives to get out. Both players moon driving, does not want to deal with it. Plus...
Ooh, no full confirmation of FlameX.
No punish in the forward attack.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh. Saber's gonna explode here. The lightest of the jump A's to punish that whiff shield attempt. This should be dead? Yep. And... explodes.
There it is. Okay, this is getting tense here. Final round between these two. Really going down to the wire. So back and forth in terms of momentum. These are very speed to anything. Infinity. Ooh! The late
Whoa!
Shield B, the latest of Shield Bs with the fatal counter Flame X.
Trying to catch his landing with the 2C, but unfortunately for Infinity, the late Shield B was not on the radar at all. Doesn't matter though, we're back to the mid screen. Here's the 50-50. And we're just out. Keep up pressure. So even too. Both players charging in neutral.
Oh boy, yeah, the charging in neutral did equate to a lot of resources on the plate here
wait,
for
hold on.
Infinity.
Oh, this is fine. No, he's not dead.
Okay. Oh, the tech. Oh, we got it. We got it. Do we have another cracked Flame X comeback in the works? We've seen this before. The shield, BCs, heat right at the end. No way.
And
No way.
it's not gonna kill, but it's super close and it's very big advantage. Infinity also has no bar, just didn't build enough. Oh my gosh, the drop combo on the neutral jump. See?
They're charging yet again. Who's blasting off again? Flame X, Fox the Moon Drive. This is so tense. Infinity's defense blocking it out. We've returned to neutral.
Cool, patience. We're
No
out.
way!
Teleports behind Infinity, nothing personnel as Saber gets electrified from behind.
Oh
Nothing
my.
personnel, but I'm moving on.
It'll be I, Michael Royal Valdemjong, that will be moving on to this bracket. Thank you very much. Back to Fate you go. An unfortunate fate for Saber and Infinity, but a hell of a set played between the two of them. That was amazing. Whew.
Flame Max keeping a cool head all throughout the entirety of that match.
I like it, I like it. Well, they'll be, they're on fire, and they kept a cool head, so it's only right that they have to fight a Vlav next, the epitome of fire and ice, because they'll be facing Safe a little bit later. But we're going to be hopping over to the other side of the losers bracket. I would presume that should be Lunar and Lucy.
Now, I don't know if Lucy's gonna want to continue playing Coma against Lunar, because Coma versus Dan is really bad. I don't know, that's probably just me though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll have to see where. I mean, they're going to the character select right here, right now, so it's not gonna be Red that we'll see, but see where their headspace is, what they're thinking in terms of this match. Oh, I
are playing the Coma.
Coma sweep, Coma sweep,
Coma sweep? Actual Coma gaming?
We'll have to see. All right, the number 200 of Akatsuki in North America, allowing us to see what we're gonna witness in this loser side top 8 match. This is losers quarters, trying to break into that top 4.
It's not a donation, but there was also a $10 donation from Roger with a W. $10 donation to the Match Rita Pot. Thank you very much.
Let's go. And on that Match Rita Pot, I believe there's a goal of $100. We've definitely well exceeded that. So thank you to the player base for the support, making this PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4 hype, hype, hype. Whether it be viewership, whether it be Match Rita donations, or just overall support, we greatly appreciate each and every one of you, the multiple type in the community.
But as we move along, we have our Lunar versus Lucy. Digital actress Noelle versus Kishima Coma.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's see what we got here.
I know this is a matchup that a lot of Comas do not like. Dedipos Noelle having the incredible speed to just run away, while also having the projectile game that can rival Vlogs.
Alright, yeah, interesting start where both players just opting to charge all the way up to their full resources, and we're back to this super slow, just pacing of the neutral game. Neither side committing too much.
Lucy kind of just hovering over the hovering over the skewers there, and kind of biding her time to kind of make sure that she can just run through or dash over them when Luna's not expecting it. Unfortunately, missing the timing on the block for the skewers there. And we're down 45 seconds, and if the pace of the match is gonna go this short, or this long, you might not have enough time to actually play the game. And when you do get started, if there's not enough time, you still cannot win this match.
Yeah, that's kind of the risk that's taken with these sequences in terms of like charging up with full resources like that. You know, you're able to, if you get a nice read, able to jump over just like this, you're able to get a big cash out and be the antithesis of what we all saw in the previous round of Luna being able to get started. Lucy looking to be in the driver's seat.
And right here, Koma's able to play very defensively if he's in the lead. However, this does not seem like a lead.
Yeah, not quite. Definitely not now.
No, definitely not anymore.
Alright, charging back up. Just looking for the gambit of being able to threaten super jumping over to punish a whiffed fireball attempt, but there it is, just detonating right on impact. Luna.
We're just out, but you just need to get something, at least one thing started. There it is.
Could be that one thing. Yeah, baby, this is what I've been waiting for. Ooh. Try to bait out a DP, a heat, or anything. Luna just patient. 22 seconds on the clock. Do or die time here for Lucy.
Yeah, Lucy can get something very cheeky. And it's... I was about to say, run in and just do something. Lucia has shown jump in multiple times, but she has not shown full commit run in. And as you see there, the full commit run in actually helping out with this match here.
Dr. Atkins, you're a good commentator. Keep up the good work. I was watching it. I was like, yo, this commentator is good. Same with you, Akimi. You guys work together.
Thank you very much.
I appreciate that. The Discord jump scare was kind of OD, though. Like, I was like, whoa? I don't know who that was.
Oh no. No full confirm on the jump. See? Hyde jumps in.
Oh, it was Hyde.
It was Hyde.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, throw? Comes another full. Nope. Oh, with the throw. Yep, punish. Without any moon drive, this should be very much a melted character.
Melted and bleeding, case in point. Lucy. Alright.
Overcoming this matchup a little bit there against probably the hardest matchup that Koma has. Luna going off? Dan, maybe?
I know what I want to see, but I'm not going to speak it into, you know, if
You want the Luna Noelle, don't you?
If it's meant to be,
The regular
it's
Noelle?
meant to be. Yeah, you know, you call me a little bit of a fan when it comes to the Noelle gameplay. We do a little bit of Seagolem, but no, it looks like that's not the case.
Sorry, this child stays a child.
Dang, no progression. No progression in the age, but hopefully progression in the matchup is what's going to be needed here for Luna to... Oh, boy. I feel like it's less of a Koma thing and more of a Lucy thing. This type of slow pacing, footsie, really like neutral heavy style is not something that I feel that we see too much in the divided matchup. And Lucy is executed it perfectly, just pulling the trigger whenever necessary, navigating the neutral game. But Luna's perfectly content to, you know, weather that gamble of like, if I'm able to find the hit off my full charge of resources, get the vortex going. If you find the hit, you know, mad damage, but best of luck in doing that.
Yeah, right? So, just one neutral win from Koma just explodes any character, and especially against characters like Noelle, where they control neutral very well, but they do have the full commits. And if they don't want to, they have to expend their resource to do so. Lucy in a slight winning position here.
Yeah,
They're still
slowly
low
but
position.
being instant to the corner just a bit. Okay, yeah, detonates, just get a little bit more chip damage. Life bar definitely on Lunar's side now. And it's just such a risky gambit that you play with here. The next hit is going to do a ton, and then you have limited time in order to try to make the comeback, if any.
This is almost more dice rolling than most rounds. Oh no!
No way. Oh, but it's an end of confirmation shortly thereafter. Heavily Luna favored right now. Yeah, just flies away, sets up shop yet again. I think this is just checkmate.
This is definitely just checkmate. Unless Lucy wants to heat here, which in that case, this is not the right option. Yeah, you have to play very defensively in this, because how do you approach a character who's both incredibly fast, has a DP, has projectiles from both horizontal and vertical axes?
Jeez, I've seen this anime before. How does one approach? We have to see.
Oh,
okay,
there you
shield
go.
BC. Oh, that could be an option.
Double side switch back into here. Oh no! After that one lead that Lucy got, immediately losing it back. Oh, this is not enough meter to actually shield BC. Luna with the presence of mind to actually be able to moon skill there. Oh, chasing her down.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I already started, so I don't think that was gonna work. And
Oh!
yeah, we're gonna keep up with the plus frames. And armor through the 2B. The DP. Jeez!
Okay.
Wow, the offensive pressure by Lucy there. Ooh, scary. Yeah, building up back up to 4 bars. Oh, this is scary. You're in the corner against Noelle here. Sniper with a charge jump C. Not a full confirm.
Just sitting there staring menacingly. Oh, the moment that you try to escape, I'm ready to activate. Luna. Whoa, okay, I could tell that they were trying to vertically clear that heat. Just did not quite have the right trajectory on it. And there it is, off the buttons. Gotta imagine board, arc drive, scoop her up.
Give her the die, Angel. Comes a 50-50. And immediate shield BC once again. Luna is showing the immediate shield BC option a few times. Let's see if Luna actually starts to counterplay it. And the 50-50. Looks like Luna actually adapting a little bit to the slower paced gameplay. Making sure to count each of these interactions to the fullest extent.
Yeah, it has to be a lot of wear and tear on the mental, though, in terms of Luna having to dig deep in order to, rather than shake up the pace of the matchup and make it a little bit more fast-paced, just keep it on the slow pace that Lucy was previously victorious in, and trying to outplay her in that realm, while in the back of your mind, you're just like, I mean, when Lucy took that round, it's just like, okay, if you lose another round in this way, you are out. But still was able to execute it. That is very impressive. As we go into this game 3, I feel like this is just so tense if we're going to be matching this pace going into a do-or-die situation for both sides here.
This matchup is so very slow. Both players charging up back up to 3 bars yet again.
Yeah, they're both comfortable with the implication of what that means as it relates to their win condition, so...
Backdashes immediately.
Ooh, okay, yeah, I mean, you're slow from a much closer positioning here for Lucy. That showed BC actually able to make contact.
Yep. DP out of there. There should be a full confirm. Oh no. 5-8 clash, but unfortunately Koma is one of those characters that cannot jump cancel due to his jump frame being frame 5 as opposed to frame 4. Oh, this is a full punish, but unfortunately a little bit too far away for that to actually punish properly. She's gonna stay very defensive. Oh no!
What?
Wow, alright. That's an option and a half.
You've gotta be SpongeBob SquarePants, man. What do you mean?
So, in that situation there, Luna whiffed the move. And then Lucy was trying to punish with the command grab, but Luna, with the awareness, to go immediately for a move that puts her in the air to dodge the command grab.
Oh. I mean, just like that, Luna is a round away from moving on in this top 8 in what has been a hell of a set. Gonna be able to get the confirmation off the fatal counter DP.
So much damage, and you're stuck in a 50-50 situation. Really heats.
Oh my gosh, on the chase down. Rare hit from Luna. And yeah,
This
just
is
a load
very
of chase
unscaled damage arc drive.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, low meter there, so. Some good damage off the shield A. Here's the 50-50. Goes for low.
Yeah, you can see Luna trying to back off now. I feel like Luna is recognizing the risk that happened with playing in these closer ranges and allowing for Lucy to engage.
Okay, you let this character live though. Uh-oh.
Gets the
Oh,
throw.
this is dangerous.
Oh boy. But no combo at the end of the day. The shield.
Yep.
Spent it.
Oh. No, that was AGP, so it was relatively safe. That should get, yep. But no resources on Lucy's end, though. However, if we've seen how this matchup went, if Lucy decides to play low here, yeah, that's what I was about to say. You're gonna see this type of gameplay, and because Luna's like, wait, you have no resources, I need to run in so that you don't charge. Now, Luna's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because Lucy can build up all these resources for free.
Yeah, it's such an interesting divide, right? You look at the matchup circle, you're like, it's definitely Noodle-centric. But based on the player matchup, Luna's difficulties has been in the approach, has been in these closer ranges. This is where Lucy's comfortable, ready to rock and roll, and in the quickest round of the set, Lucy favored, gonna be able to get the 2-1 victory over Lunar.
That mental mix-up, because every single round we've seen this incredibly slow-paced match, and we see the one time Lucy has no resources, but Lunar has a lot. Lunar is practically giving Lucy the win condition if he doesn't approach.
Yep. The storybook of that set is just like so much layers of context around it. Both players knowing what they were wagering in the beginning with the way that they were charging heat and what meter meant to the matchup. And for it to go into that dichotomy at the last round where Luna has full resources, Lucy has none. That was just, you couldn't have scripted it better yourself if you tried. That was amazing.
Excellent play by Lucy. Again, good stuff to Lunar as well.
Yeah, it takes two to tango, and I mean, it was an amazing set both ways, so.
Yeah, excellent awareness by Lunar as well during all that match to actually be able to hit confirm the most wonkiest things and also to actually counteract all of the defensive options that Koma had. So now we're going to Safe versus Flame X.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of nail biters, right? That's what the last two sets have been. Flame X came off of that narrow victory over Infinity with the craziest comeback. Gonna be going up against Safe this time around, Vlad Archangel, to figure out who's gonna be able to get into that top floor to challenge Lucy.
So many high-octane matches today.
Yes. It's been hell of a sets here at PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4. I am so happy to be here joining you with the commentary here, Kimi. It's been tons of fun.
It's been fun here as well.
Hope you all have been enjoying yourselves. There's a little bit over 100 of you here at twitch.tv/Kikoho SSBM. Another just shout out to everybody that's been organizing this, the PSA server, Kikoho, Tenchi, anybody else that may be involved, everybody in between, and of course the community. This has been great.
Ah, we finally have Safe in here.
S, get it. Safe,
Bro,
Flame X, 1, 2, 3.
versus Vlav. A matchup that a lot of Vlavs don't really like because Roa kind of plays that same mid-range.
Hmm.
But Yeah, I believe this is a slightly disadvantaged matchup for Bluff. Slight, very slight.
Well, wait, is it a slight disadvantage and a slight disadvantage? I remember that you said Vlad has 2 matchups.
It is slight disadvantage for both.
Okay, got it. Just wanted to clarify.
Ice not as much because that character's busted, but you know.
Word.
Safe playing very patiently in his pressure game. What was that button? Okay, Flamex kind of gathering information there with the run-up IAD back. Goes to the simple corner combo. And the 50-50. Just chooses to keep Flamex in the corner.
Shield mind game's going crazy right now.
Yep. Unfortunately committed to the shield BC, counter BC, and he gets shield BC for his troubles. Delay BC, a very strong option against a lot of players who are like to jump the gun. Speaking of jumping the gun, safe jump the gun on the throw attack. Paying for it with like 3.9k. Woo!
Alright, beautiful pickup.
Alright, one more guess in your hand here. Choosing not to mash. Right now we're just gonna heal up.
Woo!
Oh my goodness, they're just maneuvering around each other. Double ID overhead. Excellent blocks by Flamex. Oh no!
Well, we least expect it.
Choosing to play safe.
Run up!
Bro.
Bro.
Gotta give him the gold Kai Keys treatment. This ain't Strive, but it may as well be with that full screen run up throw. Yeah, I like that. Anytime your opponent's in Moondrive, especially as Vlav, you can usually use the EX Fireball to charge and make sure that they lose the Moondrive. Yeah.
Beautiful. So yeah, we're keeping up with the ideology of slow-paced matches for what we have on stream here, but completely different context to what we saw previously. This was just a matter, I feel like, of measured approaches and good defense on both ends. Is stretching out these rounds, but Safe's going to be going up advantageous this time around.
Round 2. Immediate DP for Flamex and the full confirm with the EX Lightning in the air.
You like it, I love it. Yup, this frame trap centric pressure that Flamex123 implemented does involve reverse beats. So off of that counter hit 2M that Vlad was able to find, just sweeping the floor, finding the gap.
Yeah, both players very quick on the draw with their shield options. So a lot of them are very much just counter shielding. Plus. Right, Save just opting to leave the corner. And Flamex, no resources to actually confirm off of the Moon Skill Lightning there. Yeah, and there's a blind spot there if you just run forward a little bit. Ooh. Jump B into full confirm. Looks like a 50-50 setup here. Throw. One more guess. We're just choosing to play very safe.
Oh, that's gonna catch the backdash! Beautiful!
Oh, delay BC'd a little bit too much so that he was able to block. Yeah, plus, you have to be so careful.
Okay.
Both players also have to be very careful.
Oh, there's just enough Moon Gate to threaten 4BC, but there it is! You can see that Flamex had it in mind! Oh my gosh.
Anti-air Rekka. Ooh, this is big damage. This is really big damage. Ouch!
With the setup at the end?
Rekka.
Oh my gosh.
Predicts right on attack. ID starter, so it's not the best one, but it is still a lot of damage. Full corner.
What?
That was some risky air throw business. Air throw from Flamex? Interesting. Interesting again? Not really paying out in the long run though.
Yeah, nothing. It didn't feel like that FlameX had a lack of openings, because we definitely saw FlameX's pressure on offense get started. It was just a lack of opening up that was like,
able to get it and just not able to get the package.
Exactly, just a lock on the Amazon. No stolen packages off the doorstep this time around, keeping them safe and secure. As safe as going to be go into that top 4 with the victory over FlameX 1-2-3. Wonderful set, wonderful set.
No box cutters here.
Nope. All right, top 8 being divided in half. We have reached our top 4, everybody.
So we have an OmniSScythe versus Masoma.
I believe so. Tossing it back over to the winner's side for our winner's finals.
We just need Safe to get off the setup. Yeah, quit your friendlies. Quit your casuals. Friendlies, that sounds like a Smash player. Oops. Which makes sense because we're on Piko SSVM.
That's right. You called it a what?
Sorry, I used to play Smash. Don't worry. I should play Smash says Piko SSVM.
Oh boy.
Man, that's a friendly competition. Don't worry.
That is true. So I think the interesting tale here is OmniSScythe is just coming off of getting qualifying for the situation after being safe, another Vlav. But PSA Circuit Qualifier number 3, they actually lost to Masoma. So although they have some ideology against Vlav, maybe not this Vlav in particular for this run back, a 1st-3 to work with this time around. Let's see what we got here. Winners finals.
And yeah, PSA has been at least 1 month, I believe. Or at least like 3 weeks, I think? It's been a while. I could be wrong though.
What? Oh, it said with penalty. That might have been OS.
Yeah, it's a Heat OS, but now it's also a reversal OS. So.
Right.
Just a solid combo all rounds.
Masoma striking blood first.
Oh, some good damage here.
I never know where she's gonna go with her routes, but they're always so cool.
I wish I could say the same for Vlad, but I played this character for so long that I'm like, well, I've seen this before. Except no one does the corner combos, which is unfortunate, but you know, I'll take that to my grave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that little setup there with the jump B into the 2-2-A, that's not only just a block string, but it's also supposed to catch people who are backdashing.
Ah, smart.
So anytime someone just wants to backdash out of his pressure, you do 2-2-A to cover the backdash, and if you do the follow-up, you can instant air dash into jump C, jump A. Forgive me for being a nerd about this character.
No, it's good. What we are lacking in PCO routing, you're able to make up tenfold carrying me with Vlav knowledge, so...
Oh no. Masoma trying to mash on a button there on a frame trap, but unfortunately, charge jump B, charge standing B, not only is an overhead, but also armored. Kind of like the Coma command grabs. Back down into the ground you go.
Alright. Yeah, OmniSScythe tends to play it a little bit safe with these sequences, just playing around the power TL range. But there it is, Masoma hitting that counter button, sweeping the floors.
50-50. So what we're doing? Just maintain that pressure with the jump, air dash, instant air dash back. Okay. Here's another 50-50. Which one is it?
Another one. Ooh, taking a bite out of crime.
Although I think CL is supposed to be the time stopper in this game.
You have a point.
I mean, if you're taking a bite out of the crime, I guess...
Well, I mean, The crime is in the eye of the beholder, right? I'm sure that Vlad thinks Party is a criminal. Who's to say that other side around is just purely based on perspective?
On the ground. That should be a whiff. Yeah, whiff penalty. Ah, was fast enough to actually get that full confirm. That was actually kind of hard to get too. How did you get?
I don't know. Oh, there was some utilization of some air option for OmniSScythe. Air unblockable from that far. Oh my god.
Oh no.
That hurt me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Jump the gun on the defensive option there. Yeah. DP after the fall up there, gets the hard knockdown. That is completely safe.
Where is she going?
Should be over. Yeah, this come's over. Goes for an instant air dash jumpy there.
Alright, forcing the air options with that block super, but just catching with the half screen to see absorbed in and getting the combo OmniSScythe.
Keeping that 1-1.
I like it. Yeah, we got to see the intent of what OmniSScythe was doing up in the air, trying to make those ice projectiles whiff. Kind of utilize some of Power TL's specific air mobility options to navigate around the Fireball game, having varied degrees of success, but paying off when it mattered most.
Immediate match from Masoma there. Does not care about the PCL buttons. Get out of here. Right, back to 1 bar.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
This game sucks.
Almost got punked. You almost got vlogged. Ashton Kutcher, get the cameras. What's going on here?
I actually do not I actually forget that it's also Fire Block that gets that. Oh, moon skill into that. Should be. Yeah, we're just going back to neutral here. Oh no!
Amazing.
The clash cancel into the EX. Stay impatient with the shield. Hard knockdown corner.
Yeah, this tends to be the party time for OmniSScythe, but a wake-up shield from Masoma. Not allowing for any momentum. Back to full screen we go. Work your way in yet again.
Yeah, catching OmniSScythe trying to do something after that shield there into the Moon Drive. Able to cancel into Moon Drive after any option if your opponent's activating Moon Drive as well. But catching the dash in because there's no dash blocking in this game. Wait, is this dead?
I don't know.
This is.
Yeah, into the arc drive. I like it.
It is a very
but worth it.
Expensive game, but we still have another round to go through. It's better than losing this round.
Yes.
That's definitely the loss there. Oh no. Yeah, full screen. Builds resources here. Gets an unfortunate drop. Yeah, from that range, especially as against Ice Blob, it's very difficult to kind of figure out like a good way to shield. Because sometimes like not preemptively shielding. Oh, unfortunate.
Whew.
Reaction shield there is so hard. Because like you're having to reaction to both the fireball, the other fireball, and the ice carpet. And at that range, it's very dangerous to try to press a button. So your only option really is to either move or shield.
Yeah, and even like those type of options can carry their own inherent risks as well. No doubt about it. I mean, the Ice Blob form when he gets going is just a nuisance to deal with.
It's like playing against Hilda in Under Night.
Very similar.
Ah, this is a full confirm off that. Hard knockdown. Quite damage from that too. That is the safest shield VCI I've seen so far. There should be a full confirm, but not too big of a commitment on that. Just wants to keep OmniSScythe in the corner. Doesn't block the Not the most realistic of 50-50s for any character, but this is enough damage to end it.
Caught you standing just for a frame. That's all it takes for me to get the round, maybe the game. 1 round away. Masoma popping the moon drive a little bit early, keeping themselves safe. The 4 BC shortly to follow.
Boulevard. Built a little bit of moon gauge with that.
We do a little building. Hey,
Oh.
yo.
I believe that was 3C, right?
Yeah, yep, that 3C leaves her airborne, allow for air actions right afterwards. Oh my god, that setup has been money for OmniSScythe anytime that they go for it. Oh, yeah, trying to put some layers upon it.
So patient. Holding that shield. Unfortunately drops the combo. If you let this character live, you better not regret it, and you don't regret it.
Hyde Kisuke classic run up throw, able to seal it out. OmniSScythe fighting for their life.
We are rushing towards delay shield A. Unfortunately, drop the combo. Lightning snipe.
What an air stall! I love that option from OmniSScythe.
Uh-oh. This is a full confirm and a half.
Oh, okay.
Out. Was able to dodge it.
Yikes.
Oh no, this is dead.
Yeah.
Fit in so many different types of specials in that combo. What creativity for Masoma to maximize the amount of damage.
Definitely, because I mean, Masoma had the 2 bars on deck. On paper, you know, it definitely should have been a kill, but maybe not every Valve in that situation would be able to capitalize in that way off of those starters to make sure that it was a dub at the end of the day. But Masoma ready for whatever's being thrown at them, and with that preparedness, the 3-1 victory over OmniSScythe got to be moving into that grand finals winner's side. So both of those two, Masoma and OmniSScythe, having fantastic runs in the bracket. OmniSScythe's going to be awaiting in the losers final. We got to deduce who their opponent's going to be between Lucy and Safe. So potential for the, you know, we didn't get the Vlav trifecta for top 8, but the Vlav duo still going strong between Masoma and Safe could be Vlav duo for the top 3. Or Lucy, who has been really a sight to see with their stream matches that they've been able to have, coming off the heels of that nail biter that they had earlier versus Lunar, going into this matchup versus Safe. It would be interesting to see where their headspace is.
Yeah, because against Safe, my god, if we're seeing the coma again, I'm sorry. Because these are not the best matchups for Coma. And going to Dan and then going to Vlav, you're going from one bad matchup to one bad, worse matchup.
Yeah, I was curious on who sent Lucy to losers in the first place. It was FajitaEatah, way earlier on in like the polls section right before top 16. So Lucy's been really kind of grinding it out through this losers run with everybody that they've been able to topple thus far, working their way up to this point. So fantastic show from them here. But yeah, I'm in agreement with you of just like the Coma pick into the DA Noel was something that we did not expect from the offset, especially given Lucy's library of characters. But going on the Vlav would be even more unexpected, right?
Yeah.
But they're at the character select, so we know it's not going to be Roa at least.
Might still be Roa, just a color change, you know.
I don't know. I'm a fan of Rick Roa.
Yep, looks like we're just going with the color change, Roa.
Okay.
Which I do not blame one bit. Why would you want to willingly play Coma against Bluff?
Imagine playing Coma against Vlav.
I'm sorry to any Coma players in my region.
That a Beelzebub, bro?
Don't ask me, I do not know anime.
It was a lot like Grand Blue Beelzebub, I'm not sure.
I do not know anime either way. Both players. Oh my gosh, that's the first time I've ever seen a Vlob win a clash. At least, the very least, I just never win those. What? Slight tap. Good block on the overhead to low. We're just maintaining the plus frames. Wow, still holding down back.
Yep, just
that
finding the
pressure
proper
going.
opportunity, get out of the corner, but just snatch right back in there.
Excellent jump cancel by Lucy to block the shield B.
Oh my gosh, the hang time on that, just clearing that lightning altogether.
Both players maneuvering around each other excellently with just these jumps.
Yeah, that's the second time that we've seen Lucy go for that lightning, and yeah, just as you said, maneuvering excellently is safe, not having to block or shield either of those.
Not enough me to kill, but unfortunately, do or die for Lucy. One wrong move to a projectile will kill. Speaking of which.
Yeah, that looks like one wrong move to a projectile if I've ever seen one.
Very patient with both players' defense here. Meanwhile, Safe not letting up on the pressure, just continuously keeping up those plus frames. And the plus again, Lucy not giving any care anymore, just decides to DP out. Woo!
Yeah, proper state of mind for trying to get that throw bait, just unfortunately wasn't able to execute fast enough to get a reward for it. But the pressure is still on Lucy, pushes to the corner, and here we are, gets the fatal counter, open up.
Must have been a 2A frame kill somewhere?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Oh, no way!
Somehow sniped Roa, excuse me?
Oh, no! Lucy just can't catch a break with the lightning super. The first ones were whiffing. Now it looked like it was going to be a proper execution of the situation, and Vlob JC said no.
There's so many things that Safe is doing is just like, no, stop. Okay, here we go. First excellent starter for Fatal, and keeping up pressure here. Oh no, that's a whipped heat and a half. This should be over. Very nice.
Yeah, good on Lucy, keeping the matchup close and keeping Safe on their toes.
It is now Ice Blob though, you gotta be very careful. Yeah. Excellent maneuvering around the ice carpet.
Yikes!
Unfortunate whiff. Speaking of unfortunate whiffs. Uh-oh.
Alright.
Just have enough resources to actually have that confirmed? Yeah,
Yikes.
the classic. Oh, what a combo. Overhead? Yeah, we're just...
Oh!
Making that pressure, though.
Oh, Safe actually going on the aggressive here. Yeah, Lucy opted for the heat, and ew, this is rough.
I don't think this is gonna kill, though.
Yeah, Safe recognized that as well. Saving the magic circuit just
I
in case.
would've. Now that I realize it. Ooh. Trying to stay as patiently as possible. Safe does have Moondrive if things get a little bit dicey.
Good defense on the entirety of the sequence thus far. Lucy was like, I'll just heat. Like, please.
Throw.
Oh my gosh.
Shoot a little bit. Ah, the whiff shield getting sniped by the moon skill icicles.
There it is. Yeah, Lucy did a fantastic job of keeping the pressure going, but there was so much ground that needed to be made up. Not in terms, like, not even just in terms of how much life Safe actually had, but then that heat, putting a different spin on things. You talk about passively regenerating health, and Lucy can't get hit once. Oh, the air throw attempt! It was on my head. It was in my head too. I just wasn't sure if it was gonna work. Unfortunately, Lucy not able to make contact with it.
Oh, there's that Vlob buff that he definitely needed. Both players trading all of their resources for literally everything. And Lucy not coming up on top though.
Oh!
Yeah, OTG string. Ooh! Sniping something that Safe was doing. I don't remember what he was doing specifically. Just giving him space.
Yeah, I think it was a little bit of a stall in the pressure to see if Safe was going to jump forward and try their luck with that lightning super yet again. But you know, Safe stayed put, so Luch was like, "All right, I'm going on the aggressive," and now we're being rewarded with big combo damage in a round.
It is now against Ice Blob though, and as we've seen before, this character is a mad broken character.
Yes.
I say this is a Blob player.
You love Blob.
You love Blob. You would love Blob! 5B Kara hit starter. This is so much damage. We're doing the 50-50? Yes, we are. And we're just deeping up. Woo.
Oh my gosh.
Ah, what a combo extension. I believe that only... I don't know if that works on ice only though. Maybe. Yeah, I think that is only like one ice only combo. So, excellent ice only situational combo by Safe there. Smashed out.
Okay, big hit for Lucy. Locked down into the corner. No moon drive available on the side. Oh, blood heat. Yeah, just holding that shield.
Yeah, not really any reason to not do it. Yeah, I was definitely just waiting until blood heat was completely gone.
Wow.
Ooh. I don't believe this kills, but it's very close. It's gonna be a hard knockdown situation with 0 moon gauge, only 1 bar. I believe Lucy might be going for a Heat OS setup here. Nope. Oh, but actually baits the heat anyways.
Amazing. The backdash in and out, bobbing and weaving. Able to make that heat whiff, and Lucy. That was really impressive there from Lucy in that round. In terms of just like overall momentum, there was a blood heat utilized and all these things that Safe was trying to do to reclaim the match, but couldn't quite just find her way out of the left side of the screen. Lucy just on top of everything.
Excellent presence of mind from Lucy as well to understand what Safe could have done to actually get out of that situation.
Mm-hmm.
Tried to dash in, gets caught by the 2-2A once more, just goes back into neutral, does not want to deal with it. Build up the resources. Oh no! Full confirm off the fatal jump B, or fatal shield B. Plus frames. Oh, this is all really awkward. Yeah, I like Safe to just like not deal with that.
Yeah, don't engage.
You ever get into a mix-up situation like that? You're just like, please, I'm just out of here. No, thank you. Woo. Moon drive?
Oh boy.
It's a very short moon drive, and I don't know how much Lucy is gonna get out of that. That should be dead here. 2-2A. Interesting to go for 2-3-60 yet again as a combo extension, but I guess it worked.
Yeah, I just wanted to make for sure.
Yeah, typically I think you use 2-2-C because I think it's faster, but I'm not sure.
I see.
The result is the same either way.
Yeah. Result being Safe 1 round away from being able to move into losers finals. Okay, yeah, peppering the idea of the 2-2-6B didn't have the meter to fully confirm on the air block.
Oh god, that stare down.
So tense.
Whew, careful.
Yeah, the magic circuit is there now, so if we're gonna 2-4-C for the arm blockable, it's available.
Shield to the moon skill, lightning tackle, it's a full confirm. And it's a 50-50.
Wow.
IDs.
Punishing the throw attempt, evening the life bars, and Lucy looking for a little bit of a payoff here. The reversal heat, Safe. Back up.
No, we're just building back up the moon gauge. Slowly but surely, giving Safe no room to breathe. Heats. Oh wow, that single hit might have... Okay, keep the plus. Keep the plus. And that hurts. Only 20 seconds left too, no resources. This is gonna be really tough for Lucy to win. Yeah, an immediate 5v match. This should be over. Unless...
Oh! I mean, there would have to be a heat activation in order to make this comeback. Yeah,
There's
just
one
does
here.
it mid combo just to bring a little bit of health back, freeze
There's
the clock.
unfortunately not enough time.
Oh no, man. Rough draw there from Lucy. Had the right presence of mind to close the combo early to get a heat and just to save themselves a few more seconds with the life lead and the patience there from safety that built up just a little bit too much. So good resiliency, but fantastic play from Safe there throughout the entirety of it. 2-1 victory, and moving on into that losers finals to face OmniSScythe.
Top 3 being Vlav and PCL. Whew.
The Vlav duo. OmniSScythe stuck between a Vlav and a Vlav place. They were able to get the victory over one, knock down the losers
fire
together. Yes.
So if Safe does lose against OmniSScythe, would that consider him the fire Vlav and then Masoma's the ice Vlav?
I think that's how that works, yes.
I believe that's how it works.
But, you know, I think even if Safe gets the victory over OmniSScythe, though, that's going to consider Safe the Fire Vlav and Masoma the Ice Vlav. Masoma being in the winner side and Safe being in the loser side. Is that how we denote Vlav Mirror Grand Finals now? Ice Vlav on winners, Fire Vlav on losers? I don't know.
That actually sounds like a funny idea.
Oh boy, PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4, everybody. We appreciate everyone for the support as we inch in on this top 3 exclamation point match Reno. Thank you for anybody that's supported monetarily. $130 in the pot. Thank you for all those contributors that we've said before. Roger with a W, Dingle Boy, 215, Dashknocker, Mick, and Piko hosted this alongside Tianchi to PSA Discord. You could do a contribution if you like exclamation point match Reno. The link is in the chat, but we are ready to go for this losers finals first to 3 between OmniSScythe and Safe. The run back from winner semis where OmniSScythe is victorious 2-1. Will OmniSScythe be able to overcome the army of Vlavs, or will be overran by the Archangel army?
Ooh, those are some bars there.
Chocolate bars?
Doing this joke again.
The callback.
The callback. My bars are always considered Hershey bars.
Jeez, no Toblerone?
No
Nestle
Toblerone.
Crunch?
Speaking of godlike, oh my gosh, this confirm. Oh, almost the kill. And sneaking in. Sneaking in with the 2C. Wow, I cannot believe she still recovered just in time. Also, what an excellent confirm by Safe there. Here's the 50-50, what are we doing? And it looks like OmniSScythe just jump it in neutral position. Oh my gosh, this damage is incredible. 5-8 counter hit. Yeah, utilizing Ciel's kind of slow air movement to make sure that she just pressures with the jump 5C. Especially at that position.
Wow!
From downtown.
For real. I mean, it's one aspect of CL's kit, the long range. Just, you know, typically characters would have to, like, maybe utilize more air mobility or some type of, like, different type of gap closer in order to threaten from that range. But just a simple super jump for full screen. CL has the buttons equipped to do it and challenging that Vlav projectile.
Yeah, gigantic hitboxes. So the best ways to combat some long-range characters. Your
Sounds like a
hitboxes
plan.
are bigger? My hitboxes are bigger. I cannot believe she recovered just in time for that. This character has some incredibly fast recovery frames on her moves. No confirm off the bat. Yeah, has to spend Moondrive here to make it safe. Shield A, but speaking of, oh my gosh, just powering through these moon skills. Big damage. Spends all the bar here. Goes for a safe jump setup. Oh, wow. Okay, so from that position, I believe you can actually punish the shield B with a 2A, but I don't know how far powered CL's 2A is, but I believe it's far enough that you can punish it.
Okay. Yeah, OmniSScythe just keeping up the mid-range prison with all these normals, but able to find the key to escape. Safe committing to the shield B.
Immediate mash B from Safe. We've seen that happen a lot with shield B follow-ups, where he would just follow up with the 5B. Somehow stealing that round.
Yeah, I mean, it felt like it was so OmniSScythe driven with, you know, Safe being locked to the left side of the corner the entire time, but just slowly but surely worked their way out.
2-3 into full screen.
Oh my gosh, yeah, not budging on the defense. And Safe just... I mean, I thought they were going to find themselves safely out of the corner, but I mean, that PCO range, not having none of that.
With punishing the 5C attempt, using a little bit of that trajectory shifts from the, I believe that's... I don't know what move that is, to be honest.
You're not gonna get it from me. I don't know.
Well, one of the moves. We'll say it's jump 6C. Sure.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Piece to get out. Plus frames. More chip damage. More plus frames.
Yeah, I was able to shield some of it to neutralize some of the chip. But oh my god, just found with an air unblockable shortly thereafter. Alright, taking the space ever so diligently as OmniSScythe, but just run straight into a wall of ice.
That point blank fireball and confirmed into such big amounts of damage. That's also a lot of meters built because of the moon skill into moon drive into moon skill. So anytime you're moon drive, any moon skills build incredible amounts of bar. So
amazing. Well, yeah, what a just control of the... It's interesting seeing the back and forth nature of everything, of like Safe not being deterred from utilizing their fireball option despite PCL's range, because I mean it's necessary to make sure that she's not gap closing for free. I mean, OmniSScythe has been so on point with the 2Cs and the jump buttons to throw something out there to make Safe think twice, but Safe is just finding the proper options at the proper times.
once again, we find Safe actually mashing after the shield B attempts, noticing that OmniSScythe is not pressing buttons after the shield B, so is able to contest after every interaction.
Yeah, and just slightly misspaced on that counter button from OmniSScythe on Wake Up, getting punished, and now Safe. Heavily in gyros here. Yikes.
Goes for the consistent combo. Here's the 50-50 here.
Give me time and time again.
We're just out.
Ooh! No way!
That's speed!
No way! Yo, there was a 2A in there! What you doing hitting buttons next to me and not comboing?
Yo, the delay buttons? Ah, there we go, another delay buttons. Thought they were gonna go for a tick throw and immediately gets mashed out.
Got him.
Our knockdown. Maintain that position. Both players doing a delay shield. Oh no. Okay. Back to full screen you go. Heat safe setup for Safe. Do not fully commit to the offense there. Oh no.
Release shot a little bit too early. The retracting ground stomp there. Catching OmniSScythe out of pocket, and they're, man, Safe. One round away from being able to move into the grand finals. The Vlad prophecy, could it be true?
But we've seen Omni down before, and we've seen them down, and they were not out. So we'll see here. Immediate fatal counter, but I guess wasn't ready for it. My god, it had so much time.
Yeah, it looked like it hit kind of awkwardly, so...
Patience, but not too patient enough.
Yeah, I feel like in terms of the 2C that is such a like prominent button in this matchup, Safe has had better and better options for it. We've seen a lot of shields on the unblockable version and the regular version. Now we're seeing IADs coming to the tables. I mean, Safe is just playing the mid-range in exactly the way that they need to.
OmniSScythe not able to get an opening. Goes for a very risky super jump forward, jump shield. Try to catch an IAD. Try to catch a anti-air fireball. Caught him landing.
Okay, blood heat.
Oh, that was... Oh no.
Yeah,
Out
that
of heat.
combo. Not really getting much payoff from that heat utilization. Now OmniSScythe really, just landing punish with the 2-3-6C. And there it is. Safe, able to get their revenge with the 3-1 victory over OmniSScythe.
Looks like they shielded just a little bit too early for that. And unfortunately gets the landing leg from the shield and gets hit by the 2-3-6C. Now we have our Grand Vlog Finals.
Coming right up. Look at this, look at this. Masoma versus Safe Vlog Gaming.
You all would love Vlog. Boy, I sure hope Vlog wins this.
I think there's a, high chance that we're going to be seeing Vlog victorious.
So actually, I have some stuff to say about this matchup, quote-unquote. So, Vlog mirrors, this matchup is incredibly funny. It is the only mirror considered to be not 5-5, because we see a fire and ice blob. That's not the funny part. The funny matchup happens when both players do 2-2-A, which is the fire carpet. If you fire carpet first, the other Vlog approaches. The easiest way to beat Flame Carpet is to super jump B. And also 3C sucks. As we saw there with the shield A, that move is bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I mean, this is where the 5-5 is no longer a 5-5. We have a Safe Ice Vlog ready to go.
Oh
Yikes.
no.
I'm actually surprised that was the action there. What do you think that was looking to beat?
I'm actually not sure. I kind of blinked and missed it, so sorry about that.
No worries. It was off of a shield, so it was just like the last thing I expected, but...
Okay. Should be a full confirm. Not's gonna kill just yet, but I believe this should be something.
Oh my gosh.
I believe Safe was trying to catch like a landing, like an empty jump, which is, you can fuzzy mash the Vlog safe jump. But because he used 5C and got hit by the initial hit, 5C moves you slightly forward, which is why the side switch happens.
Got it. Well, I mean, Masoma making a very dominant statement here in that game one. Safe, looking to fight back. Fight back.
The delay BC unfortunately did not adjust his positioning for that confirm.
Yikes. Yeah, you block the T2A. There's one shortly to follow. I dare you to move.
Yeah, using the shield BC to actually approach a little bit closer. What is... God, I love this. Yeah, 2-2-A. If you block the shield or shield the 2-2-A, it's your turn. Oh no.
Someone stuck in the corner here. Fatal counter. Big opportunity here for Safe.
Heat safe
Ops the
setup.
combo in the heat. Yikes! Just got the opportunity for damage. Just got the opportunity to get some health back, and now look at us. Melting to the arc
Unfortunately, you paid for the
drive.
health, and now you're gone.
Yikes. That was some of the big momentum that we've seen Safe build up throughout the set, and for it to vanish just like that. Unfortunate.
Ooh, nice match. Thought he was going to go for the throw. Probably guessed right on that one. And here's the 50-50 setup. Just goes for throw instead. Overhead. Masoma giving him a lot of respect. Never mind. Yeah, that was the ID starter, so it doesn't work. Oh, cross under, that's a punish. Didn't spend the moon drive to make that save. Yeah. Oh, can't heat save, so not enough meter.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just keeping that pressure going. So patient. Okay, that's annoying.
Even plus frames. Shield back. Keep shielding. Yeah, buddy! Ice blob.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, what was Masoma to do, right? Like,
oddly enough, you actually just can wait for a 2-2A. If you do wait for the 2-2A here, then you can cancel back into your own 2-2A. And if it hits, you IAD into a confirm.
Interesting.
50-50. Yep. They know about the 50-50, so they just go with the shield. And both players opting for shield.
That 5C was still active on the moon drive activation? I'm not sure if they were expecting that.
Yeah, that move's active for like a billion years. Amazing. Oh my gosh. Was not expecting to block the move, so I think he accidentally buffered an attack. So he got counter hit.
Oh boy, we've seen slow-paced matches within this top 8, but that is not the sign of what we have here for this grand final set. Masoma, 2-0 up over safe. One game away from being your PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4 champion.
Simple combo here. Oh, there we go. That's the big money counter hit.
Okay.
Oh no. Not dead yet. Very close though.
Oh.
5 smash, let's go.
Yeah, it looks like they tried to fake out the safe jump that time around, but the buttons were being hit by Masoma. Oh, couldn't get a punish on a low shield, but keeping the momentum strong is Masoma. IADs forever. What are you hitting buttons for? Where do you think you're going? This comeback is so doable.
It is, but still one hit away. One wrong mash from both players, I guess.
Wow. Masoma with the comeback. 1 round away from being crowned the Vlov of the Vlovs.
Right? Full run up.
Yikes. Oh my gosh, no. Committed to the heat, nowhere near.
Oh, he tried to do a very, very cheeky reset there. Very interesting that Soma actually would go for a reset there. I've never actually seen these, I've never actually seen Masoma go for like these resets. Oh god. What a confirm. Yeah, even if you were to use moon skill there, it definitely wouldn't have armored fast enough. Ooh. Be careful. Training carpet.
Wow, was able to interrupt the second fireball before he came out with the 2-2A. Very nice.
I believe that only works because it's fireball.
Amazing. It's not a 5-5 matchup. You said so yourself.
What a confirm, by the way.
Right. Safe, staying alive. Masoma's still on tournament point here. The implications are the same. Yikes.
Nice.
Even matchup now.
Full screen confirm.
Oh. this is like Safe has to solve for neutral game at the moment. Stuffed out, trying to do a 2-2 of themselves. What do you do?
The irony. Yeah, there we go.
Okay. If things can pick up. Safe definitely needed that hit.
Needs to hit, but now he needs to figure out a way to get back into heat. Because that is a lot of chip damage and you're back. Yep, there it is.
Ooh. I love that. Moon drive activation with a 2BC with the
and drops the combo and dies.
Yikes. Yikes. And there it is.
Masoma with the quick 3-0 against Safe.
Amazing. They will be your PSA Circuit Qualifier number 4 champion here. Very solid stuff for them throughout the entirety of the bracket. Like, Man, I don't know if they dropped many games throughout it. I'm actually checking the yeah, I think they dropped one singular game to OmniSScythe in their run.
I believe
Insane.
so.
Insane. Very dominant performance there from Masoma.
All right. I believe that is it. Thank you very much for watching the participating in the PSA qualifier circuits.
Indeed, indeed. I had a blast. I hope you all had a blast as well. You know, big shout outs to the top three yet again, Masoma, Safe, and OmniSScythe. They're all in the money. They're going to be able to opt into that match reel that's in the chat right now. So if you want to support either of those players, there's $130 there. You can do a direct donation. It is available. But yeah, I mean, shout outs to everybody. I kept shouting them out throughout the stream, but it doesn't, got to give them even more praise. Kikoho, Tenchi, and the PSA server for putting this all together. It's been great thus far, and there's more to go in the PSA circuit. And thanks for having me on the mic. I had a blast. And Akimi, you're godlike. Like, there were so many puns that you made that I didn't get until 5 seconds after, and I was just silent on commentary, contemplating my life as a commentator. I was like, she's insane. Like, what the hell? Hershey's joke, like, after you made it, I just sat there and I was just like, wait a minute. Like,
and thank you very much for holding down the stream as well, so power to both of us.
it was good stuff, good stuff. Would be happy to do this again.
Same here. Well, I should actually try to participate in one of these games, because I've never participated in any of the PSAs, only commentated, so I have a lot to say about the game, but I haven't really said anything with my controllers.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been here for 4 weeks now. How did the sign off go here?
Good question.
You're supposed to know.
How am I supposed to know? I just wing this stuff. I guess we're just gonna hand it off to Kikoho, I guess, while he is handing out the stuffs. Don't ask me. I'm sorry.
I mean, you both did a great job for commentary. The Hershey's joke, that's like the best thing I've ever heard, I think.
Way too good. Way too good.
Well, yeah, you were both fantastic, and thank you to everybody who joined, everyone who contributed to the Matcherino, and we'll be back in another 2 weeks for another, hopefully, great tournament.
Hopefully. All these tournaments have been so excellent, so. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some Rogue Legacy 2 to stream. We'll see you all